7 days on for that amazing three-wide finish at Atlanta Motor Speedway, we move to the Nevada desert. Welcome to the Las Vegas Motor Speedway for another 400-mile race in this amazing NASCAR season. Hello everybody and welcome to NASCAR. Round 3 of the regular season takes us to the Nevada desert. This fantastic Las Vegas Motor Speedway always provides a challenge for the drivers in the Cup Series, but will it live up to the expectation of what the Atlanta Motor Speedway delivered at the end of last week? A three-wide finish in what was the best race at that circuit in years. Let's take a listen to our race winner, Daniel Suarez, who took his second Cup win last time out.
Walk us through those last couple of laps and what you were feeling when you realized that your number 99 Chevrolet crossed that finish line first.
Yeah, it was definitely a special moment. You know, going back actually to the restart, I have to thank actually Kyle Busch because he did a very, very good job giving me some good pushes. To take the lead the first time when I was third, and we took the lead together. And then after that, when I picked the bottom in front of him, it worked out good, but the 12 car, the Penske car, they were pretty strong. They were pretty strong, especially when they were close to being together. And the outside line on the back of straightaway came extremely strong, way sooner than what I was anticipating. And the 12 was able to push me, but when he moved me a little bit, he was able to get to my outside, and that's exactly what I didn't want. I didn't want to give him my outside, but at that point I was racing in second, and I was trying to figure out how to get to him. I almost got to him getting into a tree, but I got very, very loose, and I couldn't actually get there. And when we crossed the white flag, I knew we were going to have a good shot because the 2 car was behind me, and he was giving me very, very good pushes. And I dragged the brake a little bit on corner 2, and I can see him coming with a push. I say, okay, here comes, and my move was going to come after that. But then he slowed down, and I was like, damn it. Like, obviously, he didn't want to help me because his teammate was on the lead. But at that point, the 23 pushed the 8, and the 8 was able to make the move, and I was able to side drive the 8, and that's when the 3 wide, you know, got started. So it was a little crazy. You know, who knows what would have happened if the 2 was actually giving me the push? Maybe, who knows? Maybe they were going to pass me back, get exit 4. I'm just glad we're here with my entire team, Trackhouse, Chevrolet, Freeway Insurance, Cesar over there, CEO of Freeway Insurance with his entire family. He's been in victory lane already twice in 1 month, so he's getting a spoil. And yeah, just very happy, you know, very happy. Everyone in Trackhouse worked extremely hard in the off season, and to be able to start the 2024 season this strong, because last week in the Daytona 500 we finished 32nd or something like that, but we were running up front, and we wrecked running up front, and I feel like we have a strong team, and we're showing that so far in the couple of weeks that we've been racing. So we have to continue to build on that.
But coming here into Las Vegas Motor Speedway, controversy once again swings round in NASCAR. It was discovered late last week that a glove that was knitted together to separate the fingers to then create a web between each finger hold was on the 22 car of Joey Logano. Now, we saw in Daytona qualifying as well that the drivers were taking their hands off the wheel and covering the air that is with the open window to try and cover up the vent in order to get a better slipstream on the straights and through the corners. Now, obviously, you can still take your hand off the wheel and put your hand against the window to try and block the air, but having the webbing in between the fingers has been deemed illegal. And of course, NASCAR showed the pictures to the world's media on Friday night, and then it's taken the world by storm. Even Sky News here in the UK have been reporting it. But what does Joey Logano think of it as well, considering that he's our pole sitter coming into today's race, and he's been on the front row of every race so far this season. At Atlanta, he qualified in second, but was sent to the back of the grid. This is what he said in the press conference to the NASCAR media.
Jenna Fryer, AP. NASCAR showed us your glove today, and it was Geez, Jenna, we put it on the poll. You want to talk about that first, or do you want to go straight to that?
Were you wearing the glove today?
No.
Were you wearing the glove at the Daytona 500?
I was wearing my gloves, my SFI gloves.
Yeah. Roger said that he spoke to you and he was very disappointed in that. It looked very blatant to us. When the team comes to you and says, wear this glove, you just say, okay?
Yeah. That's kind of how a lot of things work. And, as a driver, you work with the team, and hey, I'm going to take a portion of responsibility of that too. Obviously, I put the glove on. That said, I didn't build a glove and go make it on my own. I can't sew. Okay. That's what it was. And, we have conversations about it. What I'm proud about as a team is that, that was a tough situation for us. It was hard to go through and embarrassing for sure. But the fact that we got through it and just move on and focus on the next week, and we show that we have some speed in our race car and be able to put it on the pole here. It kind of says, to me, is a statement type lap. So proud of that.
The thing about the glove is they say, well, these things aren't tested for fire retardant and stuff. Like, do you feel like you put yourself in a sort of unsafe position?
No, I personally did not. If I ever, I would never put myself in a situation where I feel unsafe. I have kids, I have a wife, I have a family that I care way more about than race cars. And I didn't feel concerned about what we did. I didn't race with it. So qualifying on speedways is pretty simple.
It's one thing to come out and have super speedway poles, but to do this at first downforce track, with the new car, are you surprised? Did you expect this to happen?
I didn't expect it when I saw our short run speed in practice. I was kind of like, this might not be where we need to be. We showed that we had a great long run speed. Our second run, we made an adjustment, went back out. It's like, oh wow, we're like really competitive. Car's driving pretty good. So I felt good about that, but our short run, like fire off, we weren't real fast. We weren't far up the board, and then barely made it through the first round, just by the skin of our teeth there. But and then be able to make some adjustments. I was proud of what Paul and the guys were able to do to be able to make an adjustment, the car driving closer to perfect, and for the second round and be able to put it up here. I really didn't think after the first round we had a chance of putting it on the pole. So I'm proud of the adjustments that we made there. So we got some work to do tonight for sure, but the first pit stall's nice. Obviously starting up front for the Pennsville 400 and the Pennsville Mustang, huge for our race team. So that makes dinner tonight a little bit easier for me, so that part's good. And then we'll fire off tomorrow and hopefully get a little bit more short run speed and we can make our long runs really good.
And joining me now in the commentary box is Adam Lemridge and Josh T as well. Good evening to you both. And let's just start with the obvious, shall we? Joey Logano, we just heard from him there as well, saying that, well, he can't sew. He didn't design the glove. He still wore the glove. We don't know exactly when. It's obviously, did he wear it during the Daytona 500 qualifying? Did he just wear it at Atlanta? He hasn't worn it here this weekend because it has been banned, but he's still got pole position. So how much of an advantage was it really? But Adam, starting with you, how big of a story is this for NASCAR? It is effectively cheating, but in NASCAR, it seems that the cheating allegations, it's pretty much like all boys club. You can all just have a laugh about it as well. But how serious is this for Logano and the 22 squad?
Well, Josh, first of all, hi everybody. Thanks for joining us. If you look at the glove, I believe it said it was FI. Well, to me, when I heard the news, I couldn't believe it. It was kind of shocking to me, that it happened. And at least we know Joey isn't wearing those gloves this weekend, and it's not giving him advantage. But we now go from these super speedways from Daytona and Atlanta to an intermediate track here in Las Vegas, 1.5 mile track. And over the last 3 years, we've seen a Hendrick Motorsports car pull in victory lane, and the only driver that hasn't gotten the job done is Chase Elliott, and he competed in this race last year because of the snowboarding accident. So can Chase rebound and score the win and continue, the dominance for Hendrick Motorsports?
Could be. And Josh T, as going back to the first point about all of this, with Daniel Suarez taking the victory, heat in the moment, I called him David Suarez as well. How stupid was I as well? Singer, by the way, if anybody was wondering why I called him David Suarez. It just got in my head. But great job. 3 wide at Atlanta 7 days ago. And Josh, I don't think we'd ever see a finish like that again. First time we ever had 3 wide at the line, but it's the 3rd closest finish in the history of NASCAR. Top 3, 7 thousandths of a second. And literally, to the hundredths, it was all noughts across the board. It was a great race, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And just got a couple of cars to the rear, which I was just trying to get a piece of paper for. It's the 1 and the 51
Ross Chastain.
for unapproved adjustments.
So Ross
And
Chastain and Justin
51, of
Haley
course,
dropped to the
being
back.
Justin Haley.
Yeah.
And, well, Josh, it was a very strong 40s club last week. It's already started this week. The 41 of Ryan Priest to the rear in a backup car.
He's starting 36 out of 37 in here, so that's not too bad of a launch to lose out across it as well. I've got a bigger monitor this weekend as well. Not quite the full monitors yet, but hey, we have a monitor for timing, so I will take it absolutely every day of the week to see. I'm having to duck down a little bit to see it, but yeah, Logano still on pole, Kyle Larson alongside him on that front row. Cindric starts in 3rd position, and so thanks to that, Josh. A few will already go back, but Daniel Suarez, he starts 16th in the race here today. Our winner from 7 days ago. And it was a weird day in Atlanta, wasn't it? Josh, what did you make of that ending of the race? Sorry, I was going to go back to Adam on that one.
Well, I can say this to all of you. I actually had a good friend of mine who I work with. She was there in turn 3 and 4 at Atlanta, and when I saw her at work on Wednesday, we were still talking about it. It was one of the craziest races I've watched in a long, long time. I think it was the best race that we've ever seen here in this Gen 7 era of the NASCAR Cup Series, and it's going to be hard to topple. I know we still got a long way to go in the season, but it's going to be awful hard to top what we witnessed last weekend in Atlanta Motor Speedway.
And as Adam mentioned earlier on, Josh, it's an intermediate track, so we're coming here now off the sort of super speed. Definitely Daytona 500 is a super speedway. Atlanta's sort of been changed into a super speedway, but now we're at this intermediate track. Las Vegas Motor Speedway, a lot of history at this place as well. We all remember the final here for IndyCar in 2011 as well. But how much of a tricky track is this? Because in the short runs that we saw in practice, Logano wasn't the fastest, but come qualifying, he got there. So the Fords have got a good car here. Chevy seemed to be there or thereabout, but it's Toyota once again that we come in as the big unknown, because we've got Bubba Wallace up front as the highest Toyota in 5th, but everyone else is right back in the order.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a difficult track, is Las Vegas, of course. We had the Super Bowl here not too long ago, so a lot of massive sporting events in Las Vegas this year, as there always is. But yeah, it definitely is a difficult track, as you said. Joey Logano was nowhere in practice, but came out and did it in qualifying. I mean, you could say that's what Max Verstappen did a couple of days ago.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
go on, Adam.
And I will say this: we actually do have a really big sporting event happening in Las Vegas this weekend, as the National Rugby League from Australia has started their year over at Allegiant Stadium, where the NFL's Las Vegas Raiders play their home game. So it's pretty cool to see Australian rugby over here in the States. So yeah, I know how popular rugby is over there in England with you, Josh, and especially in Australia and New Zealand with the All Blacks. So nice to see rugby um, getting some attention over there in Las Vegas as well as NASCAR.
We're almost all set to join the world feed. However, the pictures we're looking at have just been glitching for a few minutes. They seem to have stabilised. I'm very hopeful on that front. No, they're frozen again, which is always a good sign of things. As I said, third closest finish. Talladega, of course, was another. The other, of course, back in 2001, the week after losing Dale Earnhardt as well, was another close finish. But Adam, how did that rack up for you in terms of overall races? People are saying it was the best race in Atlanta we've seen in a very, very long time.
Yes.
What did you? Yeah, you agree with that?
I'll agree. Like I said, I had a good friend of mine who I work with.
Yeah.
She was there, and it was crazy, insane. I think Austin Cindric's pass going in turn one will go down as probably one of the greatest passes that we'll see in NASCAR history. And NASCAR has been around now for 76 years. So I still can't believe that they did not wreck going in turn one. But it's like I said, it's gonna be awful hard to top last week in Atlanta. But we all know, Josh, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So, and this is
What if
home
it's
track
out
advantage
track
for Kyle
curves?
Busch, since he and his brother Kurt are from here as well. So Kyle wants to do a good job in front of a lot of his friends and family are in the stands as well. So gonna be interesting how everyone gets going here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Yeah, we had an issue with the original stream going through there. All right, Fossil, I'm glad you found us out there as well. Yeah, we had a glitch on the original stream because Discord is being very lovely with us today and having some issues as well. So we're just waiting for that to get sorted. In a few minutes, I will hand over to the world feed. And I'm going to pop upstairs and change it. So while I'm pressing the buttons, I'm going to leave you with Adam and Josh in case it mega freezes. So don't worry about that.
In just under 2 minutes is the invocation, so I can take that if needed.
Have you got the ability to put it on the stream?
I've got the cable, yes.
Oh, do it. Then I can go upstairs and get
Which is
picture
why
back.
I went OBS
Yeah.
virtual camera for a minute.
I see. We're not even needing to communicate. We know exactly what needs to be done. Okay, you can stay with us here throughout the entirety on JV Motorsports. We're back on YouTube this weekend. Sorry we couldn't bring you Atlanta live, but if you've been watching us on Twitch, pleasure to have you throughout the entirety of that weekend. But we're all set to go and about to rejoin with the world feed from Fox as we are about 10 minutes away, as Josh T said, from the invocation to come through
1
as
minute.
well. Go on.
Yep, just under 1 minute. Just got the 1 minute call out for the invocation and national anthem. Command is
10 minutes time.
I believe, I want to say 10 minutes away. Green flag.
Yeah.
Or 4. 3.
I had
3:49.
18 minutes on my timer and there's 8 minutes in. So that's about where we're going for that one to close in. Still can't wait for this one. It's going to be a great race. Loads of drivers out of position in this grid. You're about to see it fully in a second as well. Josh T is going to shut me up when the invocation starts and then I'm going to run and get everything sorted. So as we're just rolling in to take a look, we'll take a look actually at that full grid now. Getting ready for it. I'm being told in my ears. It's not there. Ha! It's disappeared on us. How brilliant is that? Anyway, here it is on the board, and it is
Invocation.
Go on, Josh T.
Let me turn it up.
Air Force Honor Guard presents our nation
If I can.
colors.
There we go.
Here to offer today's
Is
invocation,
that
please
quiet?
welcome
Loud?
Perfect.
Motor Racing
Over to you,
Outreach
Josh T, after
Chaplain
this.
Billy Malden.
Heavenly Father, as we rise up once again to recognize your presence in our lives, we thank you for your loveness, your goodness, and your grace. We ask you to be with these drivers, teams, officials today. Watch over everybody. Safe day, a great, fun day of racing. As always, the men and women of our armed forces, first responders everywhere, we remember you. Father, we ask that your hand of protection and blessing be upon them and their families. May your peace surround us all. It's in Christ's name we pray. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome American Idol Season 21 finalist and recording artist, Kyra.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There we go. Then the invocation and national anthem at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the Pennzoil 400. Coming up next, the Cup Series race command and the green flag in around 16 minutes time. So let me just get the grid up and we can read it through as we wait for Josh to get back. So let's just load it up here. But Adam, while I load it up, what are you expecting in the Pennzoil 400?
Well, I think we're going to see a very competitive race today. It's going to be hard to top last Sunday in Atlanta. I expect Hendrick Motorsports to be contending for the win today. Every time we've come here, it's always been a good race for them. So we will see how everything develops over these next few hours, and looking forward to this race here in Las Vegas, and and I want to let everybody know that coming up next weekend here at JB Motorsports, we're gonna have you covered from green to checkered as not only NASCAR heads to Phoenix International Raceway, but IndyCar starts their season in the streets of St. Petersburg, Florida. F1 continues their season next Saturday in Saudi Arabia, and MotoGP starts their year in Qatar. So we're going to be crisscrossing the globe next weekend, guys. So stay with us here at JB Motorsports for coverage all year long. And it's nice to have the IndyCar series back again after a great 2023 when Alex Palou took the championship. He's got a huge target on his back now. So we'll see how everything develops.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a free broadcast collision on the 10th of March with IndyCar at St. Pete, MotoGP at Qatar, and NASCAR Cup at Phoenix, which will be fun. IndyCar and NASCAR back to back, of course. And was that Josh I heard?
Yeah, I'm here. Hi, guys.
Awesome. I was going to read the grid out, but now that you're back, do you want to do it or shall I do it?
We'll wait until they think, because I'm really close to the national anthem.
Done.
Done it? Blimey, I was
Yeah.
I was having to change the channels over because they're on 1, not 2.
3 minutes until the command.
How long?
3 minutes.
Oh, go on then, Josh. Read us through the grid. One.
Okay, so row 1, Joey Logano, Carl Larson. Row 2, Austin Cindric and William Byron. Row 3, Bubba Wallace, Chase Briscoe. Row 4 sees Martin Truex Jr. and Ty Gibbs. Chris Buescher and Christopher Bell on the next row. Chase Elliott and Michael McDowell just behind there. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Carson Hocevar in the 77 in 14th place. Ryan Blaney, your 2023 champion, is in 15th with Daniel Suarez just behind. Corey LaJoy in 17th with Tyler Reddick in 18th with 2 minutes to go until the command. Austin Dillon and Ross Chastain rounds out the top 20, but Ross Chastain is one of the cars going to the rear. Kyle Busch and Eric Jones on the row behind, and Alex Bowman and Zane Smith. Brett Keselowski in 25th with Josh Berry in 26th then. John Hunter Nemechek and Denny Hamlin, Harrison Burton, Noah Gragson, Todd I cannot speak. Todd Gilliland, Kaz Grala, Derek Fruce, Daniel Hemrick, Justin Haley, and Ryan Preece. JJ Yaley as well, but he gets bumped up 3 positions because Justin Haley, Ryan Preece, and the number 1 of Ross Chastain to the rear of the grid.
Expertly done. Let's check in with the NASCAR boys at Fox.
All right, comfort versus speed. Where do you want to be?
Yes. I need them both, buddy. Bad, fast racetrack at Las Vegas. Got bumps down in 1 and 2. A lot of character down there. You got to get through that. Have to find a way to navigate through that. Have to be able to pass. Have to go where they're not. So the navigation and how you pick those lines down in 1 and 2 is very, very key. 3 and 4, really fast, sweeping corner. That outside line, if you can get to their right rear, you might be able to get the job done.
Well,
there.
you have to be versatile, and the reason that I say that is when you go into turn 1, you have to be able to run across those bumps on the bottom, and you need to run the middle lane as well, because if you can't do those two things, you're going to be stuck in the middle lane behind the guy that's running the middle lane through 1 and 2 behind him. So you have to have a versatile car in order to make passes here, and there's only going to be a few cars that can do that.
All right, easy to say, but how intimidating is it to do that on this racetrack?
Gosh, this is an intimidating racetrack just because of the sheer speed that you have through the middle of the corner, and you add those bumps that Clint was talking about. It's just a really intimidating track to drive.
Restarts, watch out. Gonna be wild.
All right, 400 miles in Las Vegas. The West Coast Swing, now 2 races long. This is the first of 2. Let's go trackside.
Here it is then, the command for the Pennzoil
Las
400.
Vegas Motor Speedway, this is the moment you have all been waiting for. Are you ready to get the Pennzoil 400 presented by Jiffy Lube started? Here to give the command to fire engines is All-Pro Las Vegas Raider A.J. Cole.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for! Drivers, start your engines!
A.J. Cole with the command. He had a Jimmy Johnson poster above his bed in his bedroom as a kid. I think the hang time on that command was pretty stellar.
So we're gearing up for the
NASCAR
start
Cup Series
here.
heads to Viva Las Vegas to take on the first true intermediate track on the 2024 schedule. Las Vegas Motor Speedway was built in 1996 and is a D-shaped oval with 20-degree banked sweeping turns. Other features include a long backstretch as well as a front stretch that many try to make as short as possible by cutting to the bottom of the track while completing each lap. Look for multiple lane racing, lots of tire fallout, and drivers continually searching for grip and speed as rubber gets laid down in the corners on green flag runs. Las Vegas native and NASCAR champion Kyle Busch is quite fond of this track. Here's what he had to say about racing here.
When you get to go to Vegas or some other tracks that have, wide range of track that's available to you, it really opens up the racing because it just lends different grooves for drivers to kind of pick and choose from and put their car in different positions and not always follow the guy in front of them to be in the dirty air. Pavement's actually hung on pretty well, fairly well over some of the other tracks that you go to that are really cracked up and bumpy, roughy, all that sort of stuff. So, to me, the racetrack surface is not a problem. It's actually aged well. You can go from bottom all the way to top, where years ago on fresher asphalt, it's always around the shortest way around the bottom.
Last year, a late race caution resulted in NASCAR overtime. Martin Truex Jr. elected to stay out while the rest of the lead lap cars pitted for fresh tires. On the restart, Truex maintained the lead, but the new tires of William Byron's 24 quickly showed their advantage, as Byron was able to take the lead before coming to the white flag. William Byron held on to win the race, leading a race-dominating 175 laps. Will we see another dominating performance like Byron's? Or will someone roll the dice on pit strategy to claim victory? Let's watch and see.
It really is going to be a fun time in this one as we are gearing up for the start. 267 laps ahead of us. There will be stage breaks to keep our eye on. Alongside me, Adam and Josh. And we really are just excited to be here, aren't we? There's going to be so much adrenaline when we get started in a few moments' time. Adam, who's your pick-a-winner coming into this one?
Well, Josh, I'm going with the driver that hasn't won for a long, long time, and I think it's time for the Hendrick, I think it's time for Hendrick dominance to end here in Vegas. I am going with the driver of the number 6 Castrol Ford Mustang for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. I am going with big Brad Keselowski to snap his long streak of not winning a race. I think he takes the checkered flag here in the city that never sleeps.
Good call, good call. Josh T, what about you?
Yep, as the cars roll off pit road, the Pennzoil car leads them off pit road in the Pennzoil 400. I think I'm going to keep with the Hendricks Motorsport. It will be the 5 of Cole Larson who starts second.
Sounds good indeed. Josh T, I'm going to ask you to, because I now can do this. Can you fire off a tweet with all the stuff?
Yeah.
Thank you. With the links as we take a look at the grid as they venture off pit road and onto this 1.5 mile Las Vegas Motor Speedway. The turns here, the banking, the degrees, it's 20 degrees through each of the turns. The straightaways as well, the backstretch and the tri-oval section in the middle, that's banked at 9 degrees. Stage 1 is at 80 laps, stage 2 is 85, final stage at 102 laps. That makes up 400.5 miles and 267 laps. Let's hear from Bubba Weiss.
Everybody back at airspeed and everybody on this 23 team, we've been doing a really good job, so gotta keep it up. It's only the 3rd race in, so top 5s are great, but you gotta make them last. You gotta make the momentum last. That's what we're focused on today.
All right, buddy. Well, that Columbia Camry, it looks pretty lit today, so floor that thing.
You're too old to be talking like that.
Pretty lit. He even said you're too old.
Row 4, Martin Truex Jr., a 2-time Las Vegas winner, and Ty Gibbs, who won here in the Xfinity Series in 2022, both in Toyotas.
All right, I got you row 5. Chris Buescher in that 17 car, and keep an eye on Christopher Bell, runner-up to Larson last fall.
Starting 11th is Chase Elliott, who missed this race last year, and Michael McDowell, who has had a great start to his season.
Row 7, Ricky Stenhouse finished 3rd here in 2020, and the rookie Carson Hocevar. Row number 8 is where you'll find series champ Ryan Blaney, who's finished 5th here 5 times, and Daniel Suarez, the Atlanta winner. Here's Regan Smith.
Mike, 1 week ago, it was a huge win for Daniel Suarez in one of the most thrilling finishes we have seen in NASCAR history. Daniel told me that that win was important on a number of different fronts, but in particular for his race team, there is a lot of new guys on that team, including his crew chief, Matt Swiderski. That win was a big confidence booster for them as they come not only to Atlanta, but get ready for the start of the rest of this season and try to grow as they work towards the playoffs as this year carries on.
Row number 9, Corey LaJoie, back-to-back top 15s for the first time in his career. And Tyler Reddick, who's been top 10 in 4 of the last 5 Las Vegas races. Jamie Little.
Mike, Tyler Reddick is one of those guys that just needs a reset on this season. The first 2 races of this year, he's finished 29th and 30th. And the team told me, though, they feel like they're much better than where they even qualified this weekend. Mid-pack, he'll start 18th. They said the car drives good. It has great...
Oh no, that's always the way, isn't it? It's just going to die on us right before the start.
Speed, and their main goal is just finish every lap, walk away from Las Vegas with something to show for it.
Thanks, Jamie. Austin Dillon, Ross Chastain will be in row number 10. Then you'll find Kyle Busch. And the rest of our lineup will scroll across the bottom of the screen as we check in with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Well, Mike, this is a very different mile-and-a-half track than what we were at last week at Atlanta. But 2 things that are similar is speed and handling. One thing that really helps the handling is rear downforce, and a lot of that comes from the rear diffuser under the rear of the car. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car, and I'll show you exactly how the rear diffuser works. As air flows under the car, when it gets to the rear diffuser...
Is that going to be an annoyance now, do you reckon? As they come through on the grid? Josh T, have you got it? I'll run in and fix. Always the way,
Not bottoming up. Now, bumps in 1 and 2, the guys we're talking about, will exaggerate it, but that's what makes it so inconsistent there is the downforce. Guys, it's a lot easier to control that in 3 and 4 than through those bumps in 1 and 2.
Well, that's what makes this so challenging is the crew chiefs want to run the car as low as possible. The driver wants it to ride as smooth as possible. So there's a fine line in the balance of where you run
those
the height
two
of
don't
that
go
car.
hand in hand.
They do not go hand in hand. So it's a fine balance of where you run that car because you don't want to lock yourself into having to run the middle lane through 1 and 2. You want to be able to run the bottom, but it takes a little bit higher car.
I think it's important to note when we talk about bottoming the car out, it's not necessarily the car hitting the racetrack physically. You bottom out the suspension, and when it does that, that's when it really gets in trouble.
Yep.
So the cars have just gone down pit road, which means the pit road's speed check has been completed. Just got over the radio. 1 to go at the line to confirm. Ross Chastain, Ryan Preece, Justin Haley to the rear. Haley and Chastain for adjustments. The 41 of Ryan Preece for the backup car.
I'm old. I'm too old for this. Running up and down stairs. Are they coming to the green flag this lap, Josh?
No, you've got time to relax.
Oh, take a deep breath in. Got it synced. Brilliant. We might have a bit of issues, but we've got backup pictures. Josh T standing by in case I have to disappear to resync them. 400 miles, as I said, 267 laps. Stage 1, 80 laps. Stage 2, 85. Stage 3, 102. Pit road is 45 mile an hour between 60 and 64 laps of fuel. So note that down as we'll wait to see what the running order is going to be. I'll note it down. 60-64 fuel is the window. So we will see possibly the stop coming in those laps on stage 1 if we run green. Coming out.
Yep, and
go on, Josh.
Joey Logano on pole chose the inside lane, so the control car on the inside lane. There's the 24 of William Byron, and what a race last year.
Season really here to see what we got, so let's work on it all day.
Yeah, go on, Josh.
Yeah, what a race, I think we can all agree, from William Byron here last year. I believe 175 laps led.
Yes.
And we are coming to the green this time, Josh.
Yep, lead changes here. Last race, there was 20. The most was 28 back in 2007. It's a bit of a tricky track to get into the overtake mode, but we are all set to go. Fingers crossed for an exciting round for this championship. It is the third of the normal weekend of running. It's the Pennzoil 400 coming to you from the Las Vegas Motor Speedway. The pace car lights are out. Here we go then. Last week, it was one of the closest finishes we've ever saw. On the Monday of last week, it was absolutely epic at the Daytona 500. What will the Pennzoil 400 bring us today? The sun is out, the fans are ready, we are all set. Watching the Pennzoil car take us to green flag. Joey Logano on the inside, Kyle Larson's on the outside. Green flag is out, we are racing in Las Vegas. Good start, Kyle Larson already getting a little tap from the rear, going down low, Bubba Wallace in the Toyota, making it go 3 wide already, Michael McDowell in the high line as well, as they swing back through turns 1, 2, onto the back straight. Logano's got the lead, and then we see Larson just struggling to hold it back, Cindric staying in third, and so far so good, as they swing it round, turns 3 and 4 once more. It's a good start, Adam, to complete lap 1 of 267. Yeah, and we lost them. Right at the start, that's probably the best thing for the internet to go off as they continue on. Straight on the inside line, Logano from Larson. Cindric still side by side, a little bit of contact, that's nearly off. The 23 of Bubba Wallace touching the 14 of Chase Briscoe. Still going to try and keep it down low. They don't want to have too many errors. Bubba's keeping it on the low line as well, just making sure that it's A-OK. There goes the Discord as well, so we knew that that had gone wrong on the internet. It should reboot. Kyle Larson going down low line as well to try and take position. He's side by side with Logano, and Larson takes the lead on the backstretch coming into turns 3 and 4. Logano's going to remain high, but if I was him, I'd drop in low. That's exactly what he's done. Larson takes the lead, and our first lead change of the day begins. As they file through turns 3 and 4. The 71 already a bit high and towards the wall. That's going to be running down a little bit. So Zane Smith dropping to the rear. I hope he hasn't hit trouble. He's dropped now to 37th. JJ Yellowly's moved up into 36th. Will Byron now, our winner from the 500s, right in the back of Logano as well. So he's come to play to the party. 77 getting back into the swing of things then as well with Carson Hocevar. Round the outside, Byron's going to have a go at Logano here, coming into the tribal section. And now Byron takes second position away from Logano, who's cut that inside line down. Good start so far here for the opener at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Talked about it, and it's been noted last year. 24 and 5. William Byron, Kyle Larson. They were the show last year. It looks to be again this year.
Let's go back to Zane Smith and his issue.
Oh, he got loose. Yep. Overcorrected a little bit. Still, that could have been catastrophic, especially for all those guys behind him. They're all thanking him.
He has made it to pit road.
They're going to be replacing that toe link on the right rear for sure.
Michael McDowell, that yellow car, was charging hard way down on the apron on the front straightaway on each of the first 3 or 4 laps. And it has, well, he gained a couple, lost a couple. He's right about where he started.
Well, Michael McDowell's really aggressive on all the restarts, especially when we get to the road courses and some of those braking zones, but he also carries that over to the restarts and is very aggressive.
Trying to hold off Christopher Bell there, but Bell and Ryan Blaney moving to the inside.
Well, you heard me say Larson and Byron, right? They're fast. Yep. Duly noted. They've been fast here, and they're still fast. But I'm looking at these Toyotas. This Christopher Bell right here, prime
Truex
example.
coming up too
they
as
were
well.
A little bit off on the speed, but I think the handling is.
Yeah, Truex coming through as well, trying to pass some positions, but just having a restart to the laptop because, yeah, guess what? It went wrong again. But Larson leading Byron, Logano, Cindric, Truex in the top 5. Briscoe coming with Busher, Wallace, Gibbs as well, trying to have positions. And, well, everything's frozen now, which is tremendous news because it's all gone horribly wrong. Up here in the comms box, we've got no signal at the current time to try and bring you any information, so we're desperately trying to get you some of that information now, and I think we've got it on some form with some audio coming through now.
As we see Christopher Bell get swarmed by the cars that were following him.
Fourth.
Clint, that was somebody that you spoke about before the race. Is he your favorite, Martin Truex?
He certainly has to be one of them. He was good in practice. I like what I saw out of those race cars, but all of them, I mean it. All the Toyotas, I think, are come to play and are going to be a factor in the end of this race.
The winners of the last 3 races here run 1, 2, 3. Larson, Byron, Logano.
Got the old huckabuck in the middle there.
Jamie.
Yeah, and I talked to Paul Wolf and Joey Logano this morning about their car, and they said last year these 2 races at Las Vegas, we tried something different, and it wasn't great. So we actually went back to the setup very similar to when we won this race in 2022. And yesterday in practice, as you guys noted, the boards were down, including the 22. They were able to adjust on that race car and make some adjustments. And we've got a car slow on the track, Mike.
Right rear tire, guys.
Yep, right rear tire's gone. Caution's out.
Well, guys, this is exactly what we talked about in our meetings this
Chris Bell's hit the rear, and the first caution of the night comes out. He's touched the wall coming out turn 4, and he's got no rear tire. Yellow's out.
stop and how low can I get the air in that right rear tire, and everybody's going to push it, but I don't know if this is that situation. But
that new right
these
side
guys
tire, we don't really know
little
exactly how far it's going to fall off.
A lot of the predictions is the consequences that come with it sometimes.
Christopher
That's
Bell,
great. So
one of the 2
and we've got a car
3
slow on the track, right?
But he's going
in this race having right rear trouble. Let's see.
Could have been worse.
First caution flag. Or if the tire just goes on its own. Not much contact there.
Yeah, it looks like that tire was down. You kind of see the car pitch to the right rear and kind of wiggling around a little bit.
Could have been worse.
First caution flag of the day for Christopher Bell.
Well, that yellow's out, and Bell will now rejoin the track. You're back with us live here on JB Motorsports. First caution of the night, and there was a little bit of an issue as well in terms of TV pictures because the internet went funny and Discord went off. So if you're wondering why that's happened, now you know. We lost TV pictures, and we've just lost them again as well. So all going swimmingly at the moment, isn't it, here tonight? Discord's just being a pain in the behind. Something keeps going wrong with it in terms of it keeps locking itself out. It thinks it's trying to do an update, but it's not. So the MacBook's having a paddy because it's not working right. Oh, the simplicities. But yeah, at the moment then, we're just waiting for everything to kickstart, and we'll get Adam and Josh back in and their reaction. We're 10 laps down in this one, actually 69 laps to go, so we'll keep on going. Keep on with this interesting race so far. Caution is out, by the way, for those of you who need to know. So we will stay, hopefully, caution-free for the rest of this, but yellows breed yellows. You all understand that one. It's not very useful to get information back up in order of things, but every now and then it does go a bit wrong. The track just now watching out as we're just getting the guys back in. Waiting for the NASCAR Virtual Media Center, but everything's gone a bit wrong. When I say everything's gone wrong, I literally mean it's all gone. We don't have access to anything at the moment up here. Apart from that, back over to them.
Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Bundle home and auto and save. And by Ford. Built Ford proud. 11 laps in Las Vegas. Caution at lap 10. And whoa, everybody's coming now.
Yep, down pit road, Regan Smith.
Like the 14 to Chase Briscoe right now, fighting a number of things in that car. Turns 1 and 2, he's loose, but turns 3 and 4, he's tight. They're going to have to try and work on that. And the 24 of William Byron in second place. Car's unpredictable right now, and then it gets very tight after it's unpredictable. Jamie?
Kyle Larson in the 5, the race leader. 10 laps led so far. He says it's pretty good, just a little bit tight off 4, just keeping him posted on the wind direction. Meanwhile, the 22 of Joey Logano, a little free on entry. Loose 1 and 2, tight off 4. That's typical at this point with the wind, guys.
Larry, can they make it to the end of this stage? Is that why we're doing this? Let's get back to that.
They cannot. They're going to have to get to about lap 18.
Yellow flag still out then here as we wait for the restart of the Pennzoil 400. here on JB Motorsport. Stay with us. Waiting to get going, waiting for the restart, and hopefully it's going to be a nice run-in. Just waiting to get back into Discord. I'm now having to join on the web browser in order to get that working as well, because it just did not want to work. So thank you very much for web browser to the rescue to give us the coverage for the remainder of this race. Because the Discord app, guys, about as useful as a chocolate teapot. Seriously, nothing but problems. So, yeah, well, it solves a problem. Problem is, I'm going to have to sort you two out as well now. Guys, can you hear me, first of all? That's the question.
All good?
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can. Right, Discord app is the bad guy. We won't use that for now.
Fine.
I'll just
message him saying we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you loud and clear.
Why did you say I need to message him? I'm right here. I can hear you, don't worry.
Well, good. At least you can hear us. So Josh and I have been just, talking away while you've been
running around
fixing
headless
everything.
chicken, yeah. Headless chicken dance I've been doing
Running
this
around.
afternoon. What did you make of that start then, Adam?
Oh, well, I thought it was quite good. Joe Logano, nice for his sponsors, since it's sponsored the race, and weird to see a tire blow for Christopher Bella number 20 car for Joe Gibbs Racing, such early on in the race today.
And Josh T, it is unusual, and hopefully that's not going to cause too many problems as this race progresses.
Yeah, absolutely. One to go at the line. 38 to the rear for crew member over too soon, and the 20 over the wall for too fast on pit road. So the 20 and 38 going to the rear of the longest line as we're coming up to the choose.
Take us through it, Josh, to who's choosing what lane. That's the thing to know.
Yep, so pace car pulls to the right. Chris Buescher, your control car, goes, I believe, as we cut away, down into the inside. Yes, he does. So Buescher inside, Briscoe outside, row 2. It's LaJoy inside, Reddick outside. And, well, we found out that there's, again, Josh, 2 Monster Energy cars this weekend.
You're kidding.
We had one good week last week when there was only one.
Oh. Well, I'm not saying anything, but this is going to get
Reddick has joined the Monster Energy party once more.
Okay. Right. Bingo. Right. Happy now. Doesn't it feel like we were back at the, the Clash? Still, yellow helped us there, actually, massively. Coming to the green flag. 15 of 267, 15 of 80 in this one. At least we didn't miss the big one. That's always the factor.
Yeah, this will, of course, help people who are fuel saving to not have to pit.
That is true, yeah.
In green flag. If we have another caution, they should be good until stage end, depending on how long it is. But we're coming to the green, Josh. The pace car about to pull down pit road. Here we go.
Right, attempt number 2 to start the Pennzoil 400. The pace car moves off, and pole position, as I said earlier on, that's going to be the honour down for Chris Buescher, who didn't stop on that last run around as well. Chase Briscoe on the outside. We're racing again here at Las Vegas. Immediately, Joey Logano was trying to go on the low line as well to retake the position. Briscoe staying up. They run past turn 2 at awesome speed. Down the back straight, Logano still staying low. Watch out for the other Pennzoil car. Sweeping back. Good stuff so far, though, from, I must say, Michael McDowell had the pole last week in Atlanta and second in Daytona. Nearly off the wall. Corey LaJoie, that's going to drop back a couple of positions as well. Byron moves up down low. He's below the white line, but Byron will take the lead, and that's put Busher down into about 4th position. Under attack immediately as well from Byron, who's come back down low. And now, round the outside, Byron, that's going to be the 14 taking the lead. Briscoe leads it as they swing down low. Great move from Corey LaJoie, but gets chopped off. I tell you what, Adam, it's very much chaotic once again.
Yeah, it always is here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, and William Byron's doing what he did last year. He's out front right now, and, well, he won the race last year, led a lot of laps, so can he make it 2 in a row? Looking good so far.
Definitely going to try, isn't he, Josh? As I see the inside line going down low, the 19. That's Martin Truex Jr. just trying to get in. He's down in 11th position. Corey LaJoie, that's Corey Logano, I should say. Logano up in 9th, but he dropped back a bit on that back straight away.
Yeah, Logano dropped down to 3rd in the first couple of laps. That was very close there. Going 3 wide, tried to make it the 99 of Daniel Suarez, tapping the back of Carl Larson. That was very nearly a caution and very nearly a wreck there. But Byron +7 positions up into 1st. But Larson down low on the 7 of Corey LaJoie. And the 23 of Bubba Wallace coming up high as well. But they all single file out as they go across the start line. But Joey Logano going low.
Yeah, Logano choosing that lower line seemed to be working out a bit easier for him. Byron leads. Briscoe, Larson, LaJoie, Wallace, Suarez up to 6th. He started 16th in this race earlier on, so he's making more progression, which is better news for everyone as they'll swing through. There he is then, our Daytona 500 winner leads here. Oh, and some sort of paper bag flying over at turn 4. Truex passing Cindric at the line. Zooming passes through turn 1's trial section into 2. Byron side by side, they're further back. Larson down low, Briscoe up high. Side by side in towards turn 3, 20-degree of banking into 4 as well. Larson's almost touching the apron there as well. Gets too unsettled, it'll spin the car out, but he's kept it together as they run up now to complete the lap. Larson up into 5th, and now we're seeing as well that is going to be the 54, so that's Ty Gibbs. And he's in a battle with Chase Elliott, who's losing down a couple of positions. No, hang on, that's the 47 involved as well. So that's going to be down there with Ricky Steinhaus. So when did they change positions? Timing screen can't keep up. Timing screen says one thing, TV pitch said the other, Josh.
12 going high on Ryan Blaney is, of course, the number 12. Again in a Pennzoil car, so we've got 2 Pennzoil cars at least outside, but at least there's a massive Menard sponsorship on the side of that car as we go single file onto the backstretch. Top 5 across the line the last time. Byron, Larson, Briscoe, LaJoie and Wallace, as that's the Loves car of the 34 going side by side with the number 8 of Carl Busch. And McDowell gets to position, but will Busch go low and try and get the position back? No, he's going to stay in the draft and try and overtake as we go down towards turn 1, guys.
They'll keep on running it as they attack. They won't stop attacking either, will they, Adam? And they know exactly how long this race is. 60 laps of fuel, plus the 5 round of caution. They can extend that now to around about lap 70, which realistically, you could push another 10 laps of fuel. So if another caution comes out, we could go pit stop free here. Because they already came in for some fuel.
True. Yeah, that's true, Josh. Right now, you're going to try to save as much fuel as you can, because you don't want to run out, coming to the end of stage 1. And right now, it looks like Hendrick Motorsports is going to dominate here in Vegas one more time, as 24 and the number 5 of William Byron and Kyle Larson, respectively, are 1-2, and And it's good to see Corey LaJoy up there in fourth position driving for Spire Motorsports this year. And we have
Right, yeah.
Caution.
Yellow. Someone's gone off. Something's happened. Yellow flag has come out.
One in the wall.
So who's gone in the wall? Is it the 17? Tyre failure. Hard into the wall. Chris Buescher, front right tyre fails and splangs into the wall. He should get that one back to the pits. It's not big of a damage. Fox really choosing their moment to go to an ad break. The full course caution comes out and took its time, I might add. We saw that coming a mile away. 2 cautions inside 20 minutes of running. And that's going to help everyone on the fuel.
Is that going to be down to pit crew not securing a tyre properly?
No, I saw it fly off. Unless it's a puncture, I saw it fly off. Byron picked up the pace car.
I think it's a puncture, Josh. I mean,
Yeah.
we've seen we've had tire problems here at Vegas in the past, and it looks like it's continuing here today. But now with the second caution, all the drivers can save fuel, and they should be good to go until the end of stage 1.
Well, he's carried the tyre with him.
Yeah, oh, he has, hasn't he? Coming into the pit lane.
That's a hard first pusher right there for Russian Keselowski Racing, number 17.
That's a brake disc failure. Look at
Mustang?
that. Now, is that caused by hitting the wall? Looking at it, it looks like he's hit the brake discs. Yeah.
Yes, that was called. Yes.
So that's going to be start the clock, Josh, because that's going to have to go behind the wall, I reckon. I've lost TV pictures at the moment completely, so at least you guys can see this thing.
I am gonna have to actually load up these stopwatches. I haven't even loaded them up yet because of how crazy it has been today.
Is Megan pressing the buttons? I don't know.
Have you got the mouse? You might want to refresh, like 20 seconds behind me now.
I haven't got that ability with the mouse. I'm having to tell Megan to do buttons.
Do you want to go walkies?
I don't know if Megan's pressing the button or not. I can't tell. She's not texting me. Tell you what, I might just call her. Could you press the button? I'll hand over to you.
Yep, so Chris Buescher was leading. He led 2 laps. Did the 17 of Chris Buescher, and that's not the best looking NASCAR on pit road. The Keselowski racing car. And that front right is really not looking in the best of shapes. But let's have a look at the replay now. And just up high, and just looking at it, the tyre just flies off, and well, the rim just flies off, and the car goes straight up into the wall. So under caution now for the second time here at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the Pennzoil 400, and you can see the wheel nut just fly off, and the rim just fly off as well as the car slams into the outside wall there.
That's a tough one to speculate on what happened right there. We'll have to get some pretty good analysis from the team somewhere down the road, because I don't even know where to start to tell you exactly what happened. Jamie?
Yeah, Kevin, I'm in their pit box.
Let's go back to them.
They should be able to go to the end of stage 1 without a stop. So while the track crew works on the wall, we'll take a break from Las Vegas, where William Byron and Kyle Larson are out front.
Yeah, of course I'll go to an ad break when I need help. That's always, that's the Fox way, isn't it? They're never useful people. But anyway, we're under yellow here at the moment as we just try and understand what the hell is happening with my laptop. It's literally just not working. So we'll wait to see what happens and see if it starts working like a normal little chat. Do stay with us. We apologise for this continued delay problem we keep experiencing. But fingers crossed we'll be back up to normal ASAP. We're under caution here for the second time today, as the barriers will continue to get fully repaired.
Welcome back to the Pennzoil 400, presented by Jiffy Lube at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Now, I said they could stay out to the end of the stage. I didn't say they would. Suarez does. Most everybody else comes to pit road.
It's like Suarez and McDowell. A few others at the back.
Regan.
Hopefully soon. Where's Regan Smith?
As well, consistently loose to the corner, and it was a late call to put scuff tires on that car. Jamie?
Corey LaJoie in the 7, they took 2 tires on that first stop. They were going to stay out here, but opted to pit with everybody else. The 5 of Kyle Larson took 4 last time. It'll be 4 again this time.
Pretty congested there leaving pit road with all but 1 car on the lead lap. 4 drivers stayed out. Suarez, McDowell, Nemechek, and Yaley.
So several cars deciding that that was enough time to come in. We've got the guys back. Hi, everyone. Can you hear us?
Yes. Okay.
Hello. I'm having a nightmare today. How's everyone else's day going? Yeah. Yeah,
I've got-
yeah, I feel that. I feel you.
I've got one word. Can I?
Yeah, go on.
Sure.
Well, that's not working. They're having to repair
Can
the
I?
barrier. This might be a red flag, you know, because I think Briscoe's hit the barrier
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, Busher did
Sorry, yeah, Busher.
hit the barrier quite hard.
I'm expecting a red flag to come in a second, by the way. If they've damaged that barrier, it's going to take a long time to get that repaired.
Depends how damaged the wall is.
How do you think? They've kept the full course yellow out. If that safety barrier is damaged, it's about a 20-minute repair. They would likely stop the race. Hi, guys. I can hear you now properly. Anyone hear me?
Cool.
Cars are being stopped on the backstretch.
So this will be a red flag then, won't it? Okay, they've punctured the wall. I think
Red
we're going
flag.
to a red
Red
flag.
flag.
We'll wait.
Yes, it is
There's
red
a lot of
flag.
lag apparently.
Red flag. Yeah, they're gonna have red flag for the. They're having to weld the wall back together after the hit.
Yeah, red
with
flag.
Chris Buescher.
Right, can you hear me now, everyone?
Yes.
Excellent.
I can hear you.
Yeah, red flag's out. So they've stopped the race. They're just confirming to you. Command red has been signalled, as you can see on your monitor there. So the race has now been stopped. So we'll go into that procedure and hopefully we'll get it all sorted.
Can we have
Yeah, I know.
one race without a red flag? And yes, I know this is NASCAR, and red flags are more common than Formula 1 and all that. But are we going to have a red flag every single race? in the season, because I don't think the Clash had a red flag, so we can't count that. But that was
did
out.
not have
season.
did not have a red flag. Now,
Technically, it
I mean,
did.
also
Hang
did
on, sorry. Technically, it
also
did.
the Formula One race didn't have a red flag yesterday.
Technically, the Clash did have a red flag because of the stage break. They stopped the race and then we started it, so it did have a red flag. We did go command red. Every time the caution came out, it was a red flag. So yeah, even the Clash had it.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna get this.
true.
I'm gonna get this sorted with the lag. So let's hand over to Fox. Stop the race.
Had to lift just a little bit, but man, took that baby to the front. Passed them all, one corner.
That's how you go from 8th to 1st in one lap on the restart.
Red flag out then, and losing all patience and sanity. That's stereotypical the way, as the Wi-Fi just keeps going off every 5 seconds up here in the commentary box. It's literally so annoying to get sorted. But the race has been stopped. The drivers are stopped on the back straightaway. In fact, I'm just going to give up and restart the whole thing, because something's kicking out the Wi-Fi every 5 seconds. So while I go sort that, I can't leave you with anyone because there's no one to leave you with. Honestly, guys, I've never said this before, but the MacBook is the key ingredient to doing these broadcasts, and it is dying. It is dying, and I can't afford to change it or replace it. So that's perfectly honest with you. We're working with ancient equipment trying to get things sorted, and it is literally like trying to stoke an angry, dying bear. It's going to attack you before it lets you help you, and it's getting a little bit impossible to get it sorted. So we are trying, but now you know our troubles trying to get it sorted for you as well. It will take some time, and hopefully as well as getting sorted. But they are welding the track. That's why the red flag is out right now with cars suspended on the backstretch. It is a full red flag procedure as, guess what? The TV pictures have gone off on us as well for good measure, which makes it even harder to do things as well. Yeah, TV pictures gone again. Every single time we try and press everything. It's one of these days. And I can't throw to anyone because there's no one there. Can anyone hear me? No. Okay, so it's Daniel Suarez who's leading at the red flag. He'll restart on pole position. Michael McDowell will be second. John Hunter Nemechek, Montreux Jr., Kyle Busch will be P5. Larson, Byron, Hamlin, Wallace, LeJour, the top 10. Briscoe, Hocevar, Reddick, Cindric, Logano, Gibbs will then come in. Elliott, Blaney, Dillon, Stenhouse Jr., Bowman, Chastain, Burton, Casgrala. Then we'll get Priest, Bell, Berry, Haley, Gregson, Krass, Yelley, Jones, Henrik, Keselowski, Gilliland, Smith, and Busch is still in the pit lane as well, having a few issues that need to be sorted out. The race is stopped. Red flag is out. Very early on, actually, this time. The cars have been stopped on the back straightaway. They're having to repair the safer barrier, which means they've had to pull out the old unit to put the new unit in. So we are going to have a little bit of a breather, a little bit of time here under the stoppage, because they've got to make sure that it is safe to continue and it is a safe atmosphere to go on. And we have got the guys back in the comms box as well for now. Fingers crossed it's going to work in a second. It just says disconnected as it comes in, so I'm trying to reconnect to it. But it's as bad as useful as a chocolate teapot right now. Hello, anyone hear me? No. Just deep breaths, everyone. Red flag is out. We're waiting to go back over and join these guys.
Saturday, it's a huge regular season finale on Fox. First, 12th-ranked Creighton takes on Villanova at 2:30 Eastern. Then at 5, 5th-ranked Marquette battles Xavier. And in primetime, 3rd-ranked UConn faces Providence. Saturday on Fox. Here in Las Vegas, 32 laps complete. There's the AMR safety crew on the scene. And if we widen out just a bit, you'll see the welder truck parked at the bottom of the banking so they can get his equipment up there to repair the wall. Now, because of that, they have red flagged the cars and stopped them on the back straightaway so that this work can be completed in a minimum amount of time.
Well, since they're stopped, let's try to talk to Kyle Larson while he's sitting on the back straightaway. Kyle, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth, and we're trying to explain how racing actually works with Clint. Can you tell us the difference between how your car was yesterday and how this race started today?
My car so far feels pretty similar to yesterday. Yesterday I was more tight in 2-3 with the wind and tied off at 2. I think the wind is more from blowing from 2 to 4, and then yesterday was kind of 1 to 3. So right now I'm kind of getting tight off of 4. So just monitor that, monitor the flags here on these campers, and try paying attention to see how the car might change throughout the race.
I like it. Now, being as you guys were having a little fun at my expense, now I'm going to have some at yours, Kyle. How about your teammate there getting on the outside of you and passing about 8 cars down there in 3 and 4? Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I remember doing that at timer 3 to you when you were
All right.
up in the notebook and try and do a better job.
Bam! You're getting better at this. I like that. We'll let you get back to work, buddy. Good luck out there.
Yeah, thanks.
It's just a flesh wound, right?
Merely a flesh wound. That one cut deep.
All right, now Daniel Suarez started 16th. He took on 2 tires at lap 12, and that jumped him from 18th to 5th at the lap 31 caution. He is the first of the drivers who did not pit and stayed out. Now he's the leader. Coming off the closest first, second, third finish in auto racing history. Let's go back and take a look at the Atlanta race in 90. Beautiful day for racing in Atlanta. A completely different super speedway racing experience awaits 37 drivers. Green flag, Michael McDowell leads them to turn 1. Trouble! One car slides to the infield.
Man, that is not what a lot of these guys wanted to see early. This is a big wreck.
We're back under green. Hamlin sliding down toward the apron in turn number 1, and caution is out. Hold your breath. Michael McDowell started from pole. Here he comes to the end of stage 1. He gets the green and white checkered flag. Crash! William Byron and Michael McDowell have crashed on the apron. No, Logano, Buscher, Hamlin pile up on the last lap of stage 2. Austin Cindric will win the stage.
Really nice work there, guys.
Let's try 4 wide.
4 wide.
Yes.
Lead Cindric. Clear.
These guys are not lifting.
The speed in the 14 makes him dangerous. He's able to, there he goes. He's around. It's kind of a dart without feathers.
The 4 and the 9 goes for a double spin there. Whoa, close call. That just lifted Carson Hosa.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Wow.
You can't afford to lift now.
You're going to have to lift in 3. We're going to find out.
1 lap to go.
Here he comes, Kyle Busch shooting a gap.
3 wide. Off
Look
turn
at this.
4. Photo finish. Unbelievable. That's too close to call.
Race clear is the 99.
How about that? Daniel Suarez. They say at Atlanta the phone has been ringing off the hook for tickets to the next race.
That's an easy sell there.
Yeah, when you look back at that finish, every time I watch it, I'm speechless, and I'm speechless again. And I think when you look at Daniel Suarez and his team and what it means to them, it's a huge shot in the arm because it takes the pressure off. They're in the playoffs. They know that they can experiment a little bit, but we heard Daniel say this in the pre-race. He knows he needs to win more throughout the season, and I think that's really where their focus is how can we take that and win at more racetracks throughout the whole year and not just one a year.
Well, I think you're seeing it. Look at this. The momentum, the wave that comes with those wins, the confidence, Kevin, looking for another contract with Trackhouse Racing, all happens with a big win like that in Atlanta.
Well, he talked about the importance of winning when we went under the helmet with Daniel Suarez.
when it comes to winning a race, there is that feeling. There is that special feeling that nothing else can give it to you, and you cannot buy. You know, it's a feeling of winning, of those hours and sacrifice and discipline paying off, and that's a feeling that I think only sports can give it to you.
And so cool to win that early in the season. Takes the weight off of Suarez's shoulders, and now more to come. All right, looks like repairs are close to completion on the safer barrier up in turn 1. Let's check in with Shannon in the studio.
Well, if you had that on your bingo card in the casino
That was not on there.
you win. Daniel Suarez just kind of picking up where he left off. I know it's early in the race, but momentum is a big thing.
Well, they've used a little bit of pitch strategy to obviously get to the lead, but he's run well the entire race. And you talk about momentum in racing, and he has it right now, being able to get that win at Atlanta last weekend. And you know, there's been a lot of conversation about the pressure that's been on Daniel Suarez because of how well Ross Chastain has run. And I know Justin Marks came out and said, he's our guy, but I can tell you there's pressure as a driver, no matter what your owner's saying. You want to perform equal to your teammates. So it's cool to see him be able to have that great run at Atlanta, and he's followed up with another great run today at Vegas.
Yeah, he said in the pre-race show when Chris and the guys talked to him that this was a really big race for them to kind of figure out where they are, because you do have sort of that asterisk around Atlanta and Daytona because it's the drafty type tracks.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt those are in their own category of types of racetracks. He wants to run well at a track like Las Vegas, though, because we have a lot of mile-and-a-half tracks. And really, when we say it every year, the season starts when you get away from a Daytona or a drafting-style track. It'll start today.
And you have to give an attaboy, too, to Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch. I know they took those 2 tires, able to get up front.
Yeah, the race has fallen their way at this point.
It sure is. We'll get back to the guys in the booth after the break. Stick around.
Yeah, we're getting ready for the restart. And the cars venturing around out on the track. Adam, what did you make of that first half of the race? 47 to go and still under the red flag. Now we're going back to green. Busy opener.
Looks like it looks like they could have another dominating day here in Vegas, but it's still early to tell, but 3 red flags to start the year. I don't think anybody would have predicted that. You're right. You guys agree?
Oh, yeah. Josh, what about you? I don't think we would have seen 3 red flags in a row. It's kind of like I'm unlucky.
I mean, welcome to NASCAR, Josh. Thanks for bringing the red flags with you.
Yeah, pleasure. Well, we're back up. Don't know what. Do you know, as I said, Matt Book's dying. Can't really do much about that. So we'll
Want
work.
to go at the line.
That's good. We'll just work around it. Progress as ever. And hopefully one day everything will be, perfect and sorted. Ideally, we need a stronger PC with like 3 monitors so we can do what we do. And the MacBook can just relax. So, yeah. Anyway, they're choosing the lines. Daniel Suarez will take us back to green flag for Michael McDowell. I mentioned McDowell having a better run going through. Fingers crossed we're going to restart. So then, Josh, how many before the end of stage 1 will we see cautions and red flags? Do you reckon we'll see some more tonight?
Well, after that red flag and cautions, even though everybody did take, well, most people did take fuel under that last caution, we will be good now until the end of the stage. I'm hoping with 46 to go in the stage.
Yeah.
Yep, 46 to go in the stage, 45 at the line. I'm hoping we'll go 1, maybe 2 cautions if we have to have any more cautions.
Adam, what about you?
I hope we have I want a clean end to stage 1.
Yeah, me too. Daniel Suarez has gone down low, and up high is Michael McDowell as we get ready to take to the restart. Right, come on everyone, keep your fingers crossed. We've had enough of all this drama now. Let's have some fun racing. Everyone having a weird start to the race day. Start number 4 is ahead of us. Red flag withdrawn. We're green again at Las Vegas. And Daniel Suarez has the low line. McDowell is going to drop back. Truex is pushing along Suarez, but John Hunter Nemechek was pushing McDowell before he gets a slide. He's now dropped back 3 rows. Larson coming through. Busch coming in there as well. Hamlin 2 as they fly past us into turns 3 and 4, going down low. And Byron taking the high line, trying to get back into position. He keeps it stick and nearly touches the side of the 23 of Bubba Wallace, who's come back on the inside. Suarez leads, Truex, McDowell, Hunter Nemechek, Busch, Larson. Good start there, guys, and they've kept it together, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely kept it together. For now, 3 wide, further back up front, McDowell is side by side. If we look further back, we've got Hamlin, Byron, and Bubba Wallace 3 wide. Wallace in the middle, Hamlin in the bottom as they go 2 wide.
Did Byron touch the wall, Adam?
I don't.
Yes.
I believe he looks like he grazed it, Josh.
That's what we like. Robin is racing. 3 wide on the backstretch. Bubba Wallace going up high. And Hamlin touching the apron. Hamlin touching the apron through 3 and 4. That's going to tell it. Byron's going to send it round the outside. And Michael McDowell side by side for second position with Truex. He's got Busch coming up fast. He's going to go high line through turns 1 and 2. Trying to take that position away. It's not going to work there. 42 side by side as well. Hunter Nemechek going around the outside of Kyle Larson. Meantime, Busch goes down low, 3 wide into turn 3 and 4 with McDowell on the high, Truex in the middle, and through goes Busch from 4th to 2nd in 1 corner. Very nice manoeuvre. Oh, they're on the apron though. Thought, Adam, they weren't allowed to go below the apron line. Everyone touching it.
That's only at Daytona and Talladega, Josh. Here at Las Vegas, you can go below the apron. Yeah, so
I was wondering.
You can go. Yeah, so you can go below the white line here at Vegas, and over the years we've seen that. We've seen people use that to their advantage, and here comes Las Vegas native Kyle Busch trying to get around last week's winner Daniel Suarez in the number 8 BetMGM.com. Chevy for Richard Childress Racing, and as we see a battle between Martin Truex Jr. in the number 19 and Kyle Larson, and
Busch going on for
Kyle Busch is trying his hardest to get around Daniel Suarez, and Suarez is not making it easy for him. Coming out of turns 1 and 2 and on to the backstretch, Suarez maintains his lead. Kyle Busch stays 2nd. Martin Truex Jr. is 3rd. Mike McDowell is 4th, and John Hunter Nemechek rounds out your top 5. But here comes Martin Truex Jr. trying to hunt down Kyle Busch for 2nd as we go into turns 1 and 2.
It's gone up high.
The top 4 are glued together.
Busch goes up high.
Here comes.
And Truex trying to go down low, not working out the way I thought it would. Straight on the backstretch. And there goes Busch to the inside of Suarez. That's going to take in a low line, but turning up high. Larson, almost in the wall, gets a much better run out 3 and 4. He's side by side now, coming across. Well, that's going to be Truex, who's gone down low. So, top 4 running together, swapping sides left and right. But it's going to be Kyle Busch who's taking the lead. Then it's going to be Suarez. Larson in 3rd, nearly touching him. And Truex bringing up the rear. Then it's Michael McDowell, Hunter Nemechek alongside Hamlin and Reddick coming through. John Hunter's going to be in a bit of a trouble. Got to be careful there. And there's Bubba Wallace making a move on the inside of the 77 of Carson Hocevar.
Yep, and just in front you have got a couple of cars side by side as well, but Carson Hocevar getting overtaken there. It's the 20 of Christopher Bell and the 24 of Byron in a battle there. Christopher Bell keeps his position there.
Bush stays on. 3/10 ahead to Larson. Oh, side by side. There's Hamlin trying to get ahead of John Hunter Nemechek. So Reddick's been dispatched somewhere at the line. Reddick's got up one. Trying to go down low. Yep, Reddick's got up to 6th. John Hunter Nemechek down to 7th. Hamlin in 8th. Corey LaJour just behind in 9th. Ty Gibbs rounding out that top 10 as they swing through. Oh, and a little bit of a lift there from John Hunter Nemechek coming out of 2. That allows Hamlin to draw alongside him into turns 3 and 4 and makes the minute back. Look how much Kyle Busch losing the rear tyre coming through 3 and 4. It's allowing Larson to have that punch and have that push through as well on the backstretch. And Michael McDowell coming through. And there is, do you remember early on in that race? We had the black bag flying around. I think it's attached itself to the front of Byron's car. It has. And that's going to be, I think that's going to be covering, yes, it has. That's going to cover the radiator. So that's Byron's race effectively done.
They can get that off, Josh, but I think it'll cost them a lap. And here comes Kyle Larson in the number 500cars.com as William Byron comes down to pit road to get the
It's a paper bag
off.
It's a bin bag.
Yeah, it looks like a garbage bag to me.
Ted.
The temp was 350 when he came down the front stretch last time already.
That's high. Yeah. That's high.
It is hot. Yeah.
It looked like a massive industrial bin liner.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Josh. And you know, guys, speaking of the sponsor that Kyle Larson has on his car today, have to give a special shout out over in the NASCAR Custom Truck Series because Roger Carruth, who drives the number 71 HendrickCars.com truck, won his first career win on Friday night, and he joins Wendell Scott and Bubba Wallace as the only African American drivers to win in NASCAR. So that is a pretty cool accomplishment. And find out more about the Truck Series race and the Xfinity Series race tomorrow night. You can join Grid Network for Grid Live Encore with Ben Schneider, Brandon Crossland, and Josh. Are you gonna?
Yeah, I am.
Be with them tomorrow night to recap. Yeah, so we'll also recap F2 and F3 from Bahrain as well. So we'll have you covered from continent to continent tomorrow night on Grid Network. It starts at 7 p.m. Eastern.
And out of the last corner, Busch keeping on with Larson. And side by side, Suarez going to get passed by Reddick, who's sweeping at the high line. Coming through turns 1 and 2 as Fox go to the ad break. McDowell's dropped to 9th position. John Hunter Nemechek in 10th now as well. And I think as well, Josh, you're hearing the scanner radios in the background as well. Something I was hoping we would have access to, but the MacBook would rather, shoot itself than do that. We've already just got the monitor working for the first time this year. So what's the radio saying that you're listening to?
Should I do a little bit of magic?
If you've got it, do it. Yeah.
Let me turn it down a little bit because it's at.
Sorry, 3 wide. Michael McDowell on the inside line, and he's got forced out by the 22 of Joey Logano, and now the 77 of Carson Hocefar's coming in, and here comes Ross Chastain almost towards the wall, getting a little bit closed in as well. They've got to take care of that. And yeah, Michael McDowell just got a little bit wrong. He's now dropping a handful of places, and here comes Alex Bowman on the low line in the 48 taking it through. Disappointing there, but okay, a lot better than I was expecting.
Now I've turned it down to 150% volume boost. Hopefully it's not too loud. If it is, shout at me and I'll turn it down.
All right, that could be something if we hear it then, bellowing in the background. And that, of course, will be race control messages, I presume, as the 23 of Bubba Wallace staying on that high line. Oh, that's going to come down low. Stay out of it, Bubba. Be careful. Where is Bubba Wallace at the moment? I'm trying to look at the time he's going where he's ended up. It's not telling me, actually, on the monitor. There he is, 14th. 14th at the moment on the boards. It's been a bit weird, this one in Las Vegas. I'll tell you what, one thing I'm looking forward to, the races where I'm not commentating. So when USON take over, I can sit back, relax, and not have to worry about all this. Oops, little bit of a touch as we see the 54 of Ty Gibbs run around the outside of Suarez coming through the tribal section as well as Fox are coming back from their ad break. On board as we return you with Fox Sports. We've just seen a little bit of a slow contact. Michael McDowell getting a love tap. And I couldn't see who he was racing with there because they've taken him away. I think it's going to be... Oh, was it Bubba? Who hit him? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Sorry. Michael McDowell. It was Harrison, Burton, Austin Dillon he was racing with. So it must have been one of those that just hit the back of him early on in the race. Meantime, Kyle Larson is on the back of Kyle Busch. So the two Kyles running at the front here, 1 and 2. Tyler Reddick has just got through the inside of Truex as Logano making manoeuvres on Bubba Wallace. The 22 and the 23 side by side across the line, and Logano will get sent back. Percival's dropped down to 17th position so far in this one. Good race. Have you heard any officials chat yet, Josh G? Because I haven't yet.
Just white noise, which is why it's not coming through because it's noise suppression.
Ah, okay, no worries. Oh, good.
When they talk, hopefully noise suppression won't noise suppress them. But if it will, I'll turn the noise suppression down.
Just staying on onboard cameras.
There's a cracked lens if I've ever seen one.
It's me, I've just punched it with all the errors we were having earlier. Went over there to Las Vegas. Whack! Okay. Bye-bye. Nice out of 3 and 4. There it is. Nerve trapped in my leg. There's Austin Cindric. Started 3rd. Went down to 15th. Fought his way back up into 9th position at the moment, Adam. And Cindric's having a bit of an interesting race out there today in the number 2 car.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He sure is, Josh. And we take a look at John Hunter Nemechek right now. Going into turn 1 and 2 in the number 42 car. And there's Barn Truex Jr. and the number 19 Racers Foods.
He's on his own
Camry
now.
For,
yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
I was wondering why they were out of
Martin
position.
Truex Jr. Yeah. Martin Truex Jr. right now is in 4th.
Leaders changing. Sorry, Kyle Larson going around the outside of Busch to hit this. There's the spotters radio. That's working. So Larson side by side. That's fine. Larson side by side with Busch up towards the line. Who's going to have it? I think the 5's taken the lead from the 8 coming out of the last corner, and Larson not going to hold it. And they've cut away from the lead. What are Fox doing? God. Larson takes the lead round the outside of Busch. Well done.
Yeah, but we have the international picture, so we're good.
Yeah, that is true. Fox literally cut away from it, the side by side. They've got to go for the 20, so that was annoying. There's the 45. So that's taken on as well with Tyler Reddick, running in 3rd position now. We're on board with him. They're all now, we've had the red flag, we had 2 cautions before that, so they've all got enough fuel to get to the end of this stage if they save it. Because, of course, when they run, they can afford to run max, but then save fuel. So you hear them lifting ever so slightly through the turns and just letting the momentum and gravity push them through. As you can see already, Cindric going down low as the jaw taking up a position as well around the outside. 17 to go then here at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway in stage 1 for the Pennzoil 400. We're uninterrupted here on JB Motorsports' YouTube and Twitch channel, and if you're listening to us on USON via the Mixlr app, we're running down further back now in towards turn 3 and 4. We're watching the battle running, I believe, down at the back, because that's called a jaw. battling with, I believe, Bell and Suarez coming in. So that's Suarez dropped down from 7th position. LeJour's going to move up a couple. Yep, up. He's past Cindric and Suarez. So Corey LeJour now running up in 7th position. Well, all take a deep breath and we'll get to the end of the stage. And then I think they've gone side by side as well on Fox. Nice race, this. It's an easier one to focus on, isn't it?
Here's
Yes, and
Bell down low on Suarez. This is for 8th. Here's Chastain round on the high line, very nearly running into the back of Suarez. Goes down low to avoid running into Suarez as we go across the line to complete a lap. 15 to go in stage 1.
I think, Adam, they're just all taking it now cautious to the end. It's been a very chaotic first stage.
Yes.
They don't want to mess it up.
Yeah, we see Austin Cindric getting around Daniel Suarez, or trying to get around Daniel Suarez, and he makes the pass going into turn 3 and 4. Austin Cindric right now is right outside the top 10. So it's been a quite chaotic stage 1 with the red flag for welding the wall. So hopefully stage 2 and stage 3 will be quite calm as we see Joey Logano trying to get around last week's winner Daniel Suarez, and he gets the job done going into turns 3 and 4 as we see Carson Hocevar coming up in the trial.
They've just got to keep this one clear, haven't they, for a while? But it is a calm race. We haven't had any big ones. The red flag only came out because of barrier damage. Yet.
Yes.
77 side by side on the inside lines. That's Hocevar trying to pass Bowman. You're back with us, NASCAR. The fans watching us in America on Fox Sports. I know people like to sync up and tune in with us wherever you are in the world. There's Bowman on the inside line, getting ahead of Suarez, who is just dropping back at the restart behind the red flag. He was leading this race, now he's down to 40th position. Ross Chastain moves ahead of the 20 of Christopher Bell for 8th position. So Chastain back, but they're staying with it here. 11 to go in this stage of the race. And it's working very nicely.
Chastain, we're looking back at Bell. Chastain just overtaken Bell for 8th position. Bell trying to get back on Chastain, but falls back a little bit. But as we go down the back stretch, he's catching up once more. We've got a couple of car lengths in between it as we go down low into turn 3. There's a car very high up to the wall at turn 3 as we join one of the cars going up into turn 1 with 10 to go.
So since the restart, Larson's moved up 5 places, but Tyler Reddick's moved up 10, the same as Gibbs. And look at Chastain, 14, Bell 17. And McDowell's lost 25. He was 2nd, and now 27, as Preston Jones gets past him. So he's mega fuel saving as well to see if he can take a bit longer and pit the next lap around at the end of the first stage. It's the Pennzoil 400 here. Fantastic at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway. A few webcams will be coming up. Surely let's hear from radio.
Laps to go, vibrations don't work.
That's Logano. Logano saying that some vibrations are getting worse. So Spider-Man with the wet gloves will be keeping out the back. As you heard in our pre-race coverage, if you were watching, you heard from Logano from the media centre from his pole position yesterday. Regina Fryer asking the question, was he wearing that glove in the 500? He answered, well, I didn't knit it, I can't sew. So, yes, he was wearing it during the Speedway qualifying. But on its intermediate track, he's won it with ultimate ease as well, pole position. And now he's suffering. He's down in 11th position overall. We have lap 73, 194 to go. But in this stage, 7 to go before the stage break. Kyle Larson leading the way from Busch, Reddick, Truex, and then Gibbs the top 5. And he's got 3/10 as well. Busch is going to hound him down. They'll start closing up though, Adam, won't they? We saw this back in Atlanta. Stage 1 was very dramatic, but it was really at the end of the stages that everyone was like, right, now we'll close up, start drafting, and start seeing what we can do for the end of stage 3.
Yeah, that's right, Josh. Everyone wants to get as many stage points as they can.
Don't say it's gone. Oh. Yeah, it's gone.
What?
No? Hello? Yes? Yay! Yeah, go again, Adam. I can hear you.
Good. I said those stage points are crucial going forward as when the playoffs get ready to rock and roll coming up later on in the year.
The backup system working then, of keeping the Wi-Fi on, so that if the Ethernet drops out, the Wi-Fi takes over. Phew! I was panicking there. And you know what I was thinking just before that? Oh, it hasn't gone off in a while. As soon as I think it, bang. I am cursed. I need my friend to, as well to uncurse me. A wicked witch. I have, if you're watching. Did not pit in the last cycle. I didn't see who that was, Josh T. Did you see? Suarez, McDowell, and Nemechek. So that's why they're dropping back. They did not pit on lap 31 on the last cycle.
Yeah.
So they've all gone backwards a little bit. 4 to go. Looks like Kyle Larson's going to win this one with ease in the first stint. And that's a I don't want to say shame, but we could have a little bit more excitement if we, pumped it up a bit. Maybe the restarts, that's always the fun bit. Highs of Atlanta. Las Vegas seems to be a bit off the pace a little. Anyway, what will they have here in, what is officially dubbed as Sin City? Because of course you can't say
Yes,
that.
it is, Josh.
Yeah, Sin City. I love how Sky Sports F1 couldn't... That's NASCAR's radio in the background. So that's just taking us 3 to go until the stage break. Busch getting past Truex. Truex going for second. Reddick's already taken it. Kyle Busch beginning to drop back. Ty Gibbs coming in. Thanks to the TV pitch not showing us that. So Reddick's taken second position away. And now Truex in third. Kyle Busch is beginning to drop back. Truex will take third and crucial stage points. So Kyle Busch... There you go. That's the 5. Still got the lead. He'll get the... There's the green checkered flag coming in. That'll be ready to be delivered next. 1 to go in stage 1. And it looks like Kyle Larson will take that and get ready with that green checkered flag. But battle going on further behind. Kyle Busch taking up high. Truex and Gibbs coming in. Denny Hamlin is on the high line as well, trying to find it out. But Kyle Busch desperate to hold on to third position. Meantime, Tyler Reddick has put the burners on to try and get ahead. He's going down low. Larson might lose out. This is Reddick trying to get stage points up to the line. Larson shuts the door. Stage 1 victory. Photo finish. Larson, Reddick across the line. Larson gets 10 points. Reddick 9, Truex 8. Busch 7 across the line as the caution comes out to end stage 1 here at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the Pennzoil 400. Kyle Larson victorious in stage 1. So that was an interesting first stage, guys. What did you think of it? Anyone? Oh. Okay. Slightly concerned that we've lost them. Discord frozen. Yes. I expected as much. Seems to be the way it goes at the moment. The computer just doesn't have internet access. Okay, caution's out there for the 3rd time. So the first caution was for possible fluid on track. Second caution, incident turn 1, red flag. And then stage 1 conclusion takes us through the next break. So that's the official word of what's been happening out here at the moment. Really confused because everything's still saying it's working absolutely fine. So Discord's just crashed. Okay. Let's disconnect and reset Discord. and see if that works. Is it just Discord having problems? Like, I'm genuinely concerned because everything else was working and it's only one thing that keeps failing on us. So logic tells me it is just this device. Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah. You're all good with me.
I've really got no clue what's going on with this anymore because it's just Discord. I think Discord's having some server issues.
Well, at least after this, you can go and go to bed.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm just sat down at the moment as well. Yeah, I was wondering because nothing went off. It just Discord froze. So, yeah, I think. Do you know what I'm thinking? There's the radios. Just about coming through. Sweeper's on track. So I think Discord's been crashing all weekend, and every time it crashes, it turns off my Wi-Fi. Because if the app crashes, the Wi-Fi crashes. So I think that's what's been happening. Isn't it fun when you learn new things?
Sure.
So we've been racing for stage 1. Just about making that through on the stage radio. We've been racing for an hour now. Here, as we've got 80. Let's hand over to Fox.
Leader at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Here's Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, Daniel Suarez couldn't have won that race last week without his crew hitting their marks on pit road. So let's meet Team 99 for Trackhouse.
Josh Bush, front tire changer, former All-American at Wake Forest University, and Super Bowl 50 champion with the Denver Broncos.
Seth Godoris, rear tire changer, last week's winners and the closest 3-wide finish in NASCAR history. Charlie Plank, tire carrier, survivor of the 38 truck at Talladega last year, didn't skip a beat, great to go.
Josh Appleby, Jackman, Hunter, University of Louisville, two-time CrossFit Vitality throwdown champ.
Bring it towards the pull that one way down along each again before any of the pit stop cycles happen. So keep digging, stay down in the back, go ahead and drop down on the 8th circle.
That's the team that got Daniel Suarez in position to win in Atlanta last week. In stage 1, 4 Chevys, 5 Toyotas, and Austin Cindric's Ford scored stage points. There's the Toyota Camry XSE that leads the field here at Las Vegas.
A little bit tricky, Kevin. All right, crew chief's asking me what they need, right? What kind of adjustments you need on a race car? Well, I don't really know. I had 2 tires. I had scuff tires on. A lot of scenarios that I haven't felt on these cars in a long time. Kind of hard to get that feedback.
Well, you should have a pretty good read on everything that's happening with today's conditions, with the sun being out and the less wind and in a whole run there. I know that the scuff tires and the 2 tires are going to give you a little bit of a misread, but overall you should have had a pretty good view of everything that's happening and also know if you can pull some strategy at the end of the race. But those guys were able to hold on for a pretty short amount of time with the 2 tires, and they cycled right back through the field as the run went on. And so I think that the 2 tire strategy is going to be something that you have to do only for a really, really short amount of time.
Keep in mind that Suarez and McDowell and Nemechek have an extra set of tires because they did not stop on the last caution. They have at least an extra pair over most of the teams here.
And that could come into play later in a race. You just never know how these cautions are going to fall. Last year we had a pretty straightforward race. The cautions didn't fall and they green flag pit stops, and in this one we hadn't had a green flag pit stop. So this has been a pretty interesting start.
Come down pit road.
Like Kyle Busch went through a number of different transitions through that run, ultimately ending up too loose on exit in the middle just a little bit. Team told them they felt that was because of the 2 tires that they took on the previous stop. And Denny Hamlin is not bad right now. Told his guys we're just a little bit too tight up top and through the center at the end of the run. Jamie?
Tyler Reddick's in a hole when it comes to points. Their goal was to get some stage points and finish this one out. So far, so good. Second on the board. They'll tighten him up just a little bit. Kyle Larson said he had less grip because of the scuffs that last run. They're going to tighten him up just a touch.
You see Tyler Reddick, I saw he got into the box, kind of pointed the wrong direction and too close to the wall, couldn't get out, had to back up. Costly mistake for Tyler Reddick.
One lead lap driver did not pit, Kaz Gralla. So he is the leader at the moment. Denny Hamlin wins the race off pit road. Kyle Larson picking up right where he left off here last fall with a stage 1 win.
Getting ready for the restart here and the beginning of the next stage. Josh T, this audio is great.
Yes.
It gets very busy in caution times, as you can probably hear.
Gone a bit loud, yeah.
Do you need me to turn it down?
Touch.
Just a little bit?
Yeah.
Ooh, just a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll put it down to 130.
That should be perfect. Thank you.
Sounds good to me. Let's hope we get a good restart. What do you think happened in stage 2 then, Adam?
Hopefully it's clean and green. It would be kind of nice, you know? But I have no idea what to expect.
Josh T?
Stage 2, as we see Byron getting a little bit of work done to his car in pit road. Longer pit stop for him. Stage 2, hoping for some green flag, lots of green flag running, but again, it's Las Vegas. Won't be surprised if we get a couple of cautions.
Always the way, as it's lap 86 of 267. And there's the usual procession keeping and going. Fingers crossed we'll get everything sorted. And hopefully everyone's enjoying their day. It's a Sunday, but doesn't it feel like a Monday as well for everybody out there? Coming up to the choose line.
I mean,
go on, Adam.
Yeah. I mean, it was weird to see F1 on a Saturday yesterday. But, you know, I understand because of Ramadan next this coming weekend in Saudi Arabia. So, yeah, you know, it's been a nice day out here for me. So, next weekend it starts to get really crazy because we have IndyCar season kicking off as well as MotoGP from Qatar. And, yeah, it's about to get even more crazier here at JV Motorsports.
Yep, I'll be commentating on the first hour of the IndyCar, and then I'll leave you in the hands
Road
of...
is closed. Pit road is closed. So we want to go on the choose when we get back here. No penalties in that round, gang. 24 will choose last at the free pass. Want to go when we get back here.
Did I hear that correctly? No penalties. Is NASCAR
Want to go?
feeling okay?
I'm loving that radio. Do you know, brilliant. Thank you, Josh T, because I'm loving that, because I was wanting to have the officials
And
radio on, and we've got it now.
I no longer have to note down all of the stuff from all the penalties, because you get it feeded directly to you.
That is true. So, we're just seeing the side-by-side of the Concom last week from the Fox Sports guys. But we're coming up to the start here. Stage number 2 will get underway. And fingers crossed it's going to be a lot better than stage 1, because that was just listed 3 cautions in total, as I said. And then it was just drama, drama, drama. We want a good, clean race. 85 laps for stage 2. Let's actually have some racing. Stage 1 was a snooze fest. Will stage 2 give us it to the excitement? It'll be 1 to go.
Lights all around everyone. Show 1 to go. The 19 is a control car and shows the inside lane.
There's the information. I love it. I love it for race control there. Brilliant.
You want to know when pit road is open and closed? Josh, you don't have to do it. They'll do it for you. You want to say who's the control car and what lane they choose? You don't have to. They'll do it for you.
Love it. Love it. Every round as well, they've picked it. Hamlin's gone down low, Truex has gone up high, and then it's Lejour, Larson, Gibbs, Busch, Bowman, Bell, Logano, Cindric. Truexo is the lead car. He has the lead of this race.
Front's up,
too much different than the last one? No, that's different. Situation again where they're having somebody come around them. We just need to get pointed out. Worry about not carrying so much speed. Just get pointed out. Make sure we're short. See what he can do to help a little bit. But obviously we're all stacked up here in a bad spot.
Thank you.
Yeah, very nice there for Reddick to come into it.
Pit road is clear. Caution car coming to the green.
Oh, he reversed on pit road. You're not allowed to reverse on pit road. What was he doing? You're not allowed to reverse on pit road.
Well, I think he was trying to. I think he was. I think he was boxed in a little, Josh. So he had to. We had to get reverse. To make it out of pit box.
Larson got hit by Ty Gibbs just a little bit coming out of the pit lane. We're coming back to green flag then here for the Pennzoil 400. Stage 2 is about to start rocking and rolling in Sin City. Out of the last corner, Truex v Hamlin, Larson LaJoie, green flag. We are racing again for stage 2. Truex down low, Keats is on the restart. Hamlin, Larson, LaJoie, Busch, Gibbs, Bell, Bowman, Cindric, Logano, the top 10. And their status quo through turn number 1 as we'll make it into 2 and down the back stretch from 20 degrees to 9 degrees of banking. And we'll do it again. 5 wide in the mid-pack. That could be trouble if they're not careful.
You were the 11.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, 11.
That's going to be Hamlin then, who has had a bit of a worry coming across the line. I don't know what they want to see him about. He's got a little bit unsteady. But Hamlin leads the race. That's the confirmed then. Hamlin from LaJoie, Truex as well. And mid-pack, we're seeing Logano coming back up there as well. Good restart. Good restart.
Yes.
And look at that as well. Truex nearly taking out LaJoie through turn 3. Corey LaJoie was just going to swing down low, Josh, and take him out. Now Truex got the run of him out of 2 into 3 and 4, and he's got him. Perfect.
Yep, 3 wide in the mid-pack as well, but Truex Jr. still down low on Corey LaJoie. LaJoie pulls up ahead for now, but here comes Truex Jr. down the low. They nearly make contact.
Yep, again.
Larson as well coming down, making it 3 wide.
And Truex is going to get sent back. He's getting traction. Corey LaJoie's going to get forced up wide. And there comes, that's not Logano, is it? Is it Logano? No, it's not Logano, is it? Who's that? And the other one, it's the 12. It's going to be Blaney.
That's Kyle Busch that went on the, went down that one time low, Josh.
I was looking at the 12 in the Pennzoil car. That was Blaney. He's now getting a toe at the back of Corey LaJoie. I was like, that wasn't Logano coming back up. It's the other one. Same from the front though, the Menard's car.
Yeah.
With the Pennzoil bonnet.
Yeah, that is Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, Pennzoil bonnet as well, the same as Logano, who's running back in 10th position. But now we're seeing pushing and pulling, because you said Kyle Busch went down low. Now he's coming up high, and he's having a battle with Blaney. And Corey LaJoie swings down low, and here comes Busch. He's going to keep it round the outside as hard as he can through the exit of turn 2, and he takes the position. Nicely done, and swings it into 3. Intermediate tracks seem to be working a lot better. 29.7 is the fastest lap we've had so far. Hamlin leads as the field begins to pace itself for a much quicker and harder stage 2. Busch up to 4th. Gotta catch your breath, haven't you, Josh?
Both of the Pennzoil cars of Blaney and Logano down low, trying to make up positions. As we cut to Blaney and then Logano, who is going low on the 20 of Christopher Bell. Just behind Cindric, going down on the 45 of Tyler Reddick.
That's a bit too close to my liking, but they'll keep it up in towards the triangle. The 2's coming across.
Welcome to NASCAR, Josh.
Yeah, look at Ty Gibbs as well, getting ahead of Blaney, and side by side it's Bowman. We're taking a look at swinging up into turns 3 and 4, just keeping it on course correctly. I was going to say, we haven't got yellow, have we? No, we stay green. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, we're still green. As we see Alex Bowman and Ross Chastain battling. And on the left side and on the right side, we've got... Yeah, and on the right side, you have Austin Cindric with Joe Logano. And here comes Tyler Reddick, making it 3 wide, going into turns 1 and 2, and and gets position around both of the Team Penske drivers. Colorado having a good strong run here today as we see Austin Cindric trying to go around his teammate Joe Logano and Alex Bowman trying to get around Ross Chastain in the number 1 Kubota Chevy for Trackhouse Racing.
So, as we keep it on track, Chastain at high gets ahead of Bowman for 8th position. Meantime, further back, we're seeing Logano with Reddick in a little battle. Now we're seeing Logano alongside Logano. Oh, hang on. Logano alongside Cindric. If I get the words out, the timing screen glitched when I was saying it, so it made me glitch out on myself as well. So, nice over-track positions continuing. And Bell up into 9th position. Bowman down into 10th. As the racing continues here for the Pennzoil 400, the NASCAR Las Vegas Motor Speedway. We're seeing the 77 Hocevar with Chase Elliott over 14th and 15th position, keeping it in. Amy saying, why is there only one viewer on YouTube? Is the race interesting? Yeah, it's interesting, but I've got no idea what's happened. Hello to everyone watching on Twitch, though. Nice to see you. Perfect. But I don't know what's happened at YouTube at the moment. It's gone weird. As they swing back through again. There's Denny Hamlin. And he's running into a position. Hamlin leading it from Larson by 0.6 of a second. And then Truex coming in too. This is a good run at the moment to attack on. We're about to start lap 100 of the Pennzoil. And now we're across the line. 100 laps complete. It's a 1.5 miles, so we're 200. As we hear Christopher Bell.
Right rear.
Oh.
Right rear. You got 2 more, 1 more. Clear there. Caution's out. Caution's out. Just take care of it. Don't let rip the fender.
That's
right
not
rear.
new. That's old.
I feel better than the guys in front of me, and I can keep moving forward. I feel my head's still in a good spot, and I know that we'll be fine.
Yeah, once we get sorted, we'll be okay.
This thing's really good right now, Adam.
Good work. Good work.
Talking to
Yeah, that's old from when what happened to him earlier on in the race and hit the wall. So that was earlier on for Christopher Bell. So when he had a puncture first time, it was possible debris on the track as well. He had to bring it in. Oh, hello. Seeing an overtake now for Kyle Busch. Being round the outside goes Martin Truex Jr. Turn 3 and 4. Down low. Busch keeps the position in nicely. So they're just staying on it. They're not changing up as much as we were expecting, but having a better run. Lap 101 then here. 166 to go with the Pennzoil 400. And now Truex going defensive against Corey LaJoie over 4th position. And LaJoie's going to go down low and sweep it. Now Truex should have the high line to keep on the power and keep through turns 3. Nearly into the wall, but can't swing back down low. So, yeah, not bad there. LaJoie takes 4th position. Good race so far, as the action will continue. Oh, and Truex got a little unsteady there. Saw a bit of flame underneath the car, Adam, and he got a big wiggle on through turn 1. So, Truex in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's right, Josh. And gave an advantage to Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Pennzoil Menards Ford Mustang, as we see Denny Hamlin out front with Kyle Larson in second. And look at Kyle Larson. He's trying his hardest to close up on Denny Hamlin. It looks like in 1 and 2 he's losing time. In 3 and 4 he's gaining. So maybe we'll see pass for the lead in turns 3 and 4 here quite soon, as Kyle Larson almost to the back bumper of Denny Hamlin coming to start another lap. And it looks like Kyle Larson is trying his hardest to get the lead from Denny Hamlin, but it's not succeeding. Coming out of turns 1 and 2 onto the backstretch, Kyle Larson is determined to take lead, and we have a change for the lead as Kyle Larson is trying to get around Denny Hamlin.
Nearly touching the side as well, my goodness. But Larson goes down low and takes the lead, and Hamlin will get forced up towards the wall, as Adam was saying.
Nice move from Kyle Larson in the number 5 HendrickCars.com.
Very good
Should be
move.
for Hendrick Motorsports. As Kyle Larson won here in the fall of last year and is trying to go 2 for 2 at Las Vegas. And hometown favorite Kyle Busch is running third. Corey LaJoie is fourth, and Martin Truex Jr. rounds out your top 5. Quite an interesting start to stage number 2 as Las Vegas Sphere is being featured right now, and we saw last year it was in effect for the F1 race, and don't look now, but this replay pass for the lead from Kyle Larson to Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Larson right now is slipping away from the field, but it looks like Denny Hamlin is trying his hardest to retake the lead. But here comes Kyle Busch party out of the back bumper. Denny Hamlin for second, and Corey LaJoie is running fourth for Spire Motorsports, and Martin Truex Jr. is fifth for Good Racing. Quite an interesting start to stage 2. Wouldn't you say so, Josh?
Yeah, it's been a lot. We're getting towards the first pit stops, so everyone's now going to start thinking about a bit of fuel saving. We can go 60 to 64 laps on fuel. We haven't had a caution. We're 29 laps into this second stage, so we'll keep an eye on everything that needs to get going correctly. But let's check in with
the stages and the races. In fact, counting Bowman's win, they've won the last 3 in a row here in Las Vegas of spring races.
We were supposed to be checking in there with Larry McReynolds according to the running order, but we didn't hear from it. That was a strange one. Go on, Adam.
See a change as we see a change for second now between Kyle Busch goes up to second, Denny Hamlin goes down to third, and Corey LaJoie is still running fourth. Martin Truex Jr. rounds out the top 5. There's a nice pass from Kyle Busch as we are on board with Corey LaJoie in the number 7 car, and it looks like Martin Truex Jr. is trying to hold third, but Corey LaJoie is running a solid fourth, and right now it looks like it's going to be the Kyle and Kyle show today at Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Truex passes Corey LaJoie up for 4th and 5th position, so a bit of a lead change there on the backstretch. And down low, there goes Blaney passing, I believe, it's going to be Corey LaJoie in the car 7, yeah.
Yes.
So good stuff there from Blaney, moving up into 5th position. LaJoie dropped back, actually. He's going to be falling into the clutches of Ty Gibbs because he just lost momentum and lost drive out of 3 and 4, so got sorted.
Car is turning good. He's happier with the car all the way around the racetrack right now.
That's Blaney. So Blaney's happy then with the way things are going out there. I'll show you will be for a while, because there goes Gibbs passing Corey LaJoie. They've swapped over positions. NASCAR. Interesting second half. Closing on to the pit stops. Staying with us on the international feed, Gibbs moves up ahead of LaJoie, but Larson 9/10 off the pace at the moment, and then Hamlin coming in, Truex in 4th, Blaney 5th, and Josh, I'm not going to say, but it's an interesting mental game to play, but this race definitely not as exciting as what we saw a week ago. They're a lot more spread out. It's not a normal NASCAR race. I don't think Vegas that suited.
Yeah, absolutely. Larson out in front with a second lead over Busch. Now gone to 8.5 tenths exactly, as here comes Blaney down low on the 19 of Truex Jr. through turn 1. Blaney right on the white line. Drifts back up into the middle of the raceway side by side as we go down the backstretch now towards turn 3. Josh, Blaney has it in front, but can Truex Jr. come back?
That's going to be a long sweep around the back to see if that's possible. It's too difficult to tell at this stage. They're all just racing it until the end. Stage 3, I think, will be a bit more exciting. I think we should just, tell you what, let's just have 102 laps. That'll do it. Because everyone here today so far just trail braking in, not wanting to take up as much fuel. See Bowman battling. He's been passed by Reddick, actually. So they've swapped over positions as well. Just double checking on the pit lane monitor feed exactly how much they've got left as way up high.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, but yeah, it's the wall there for Reddick, and Bowman nearly ran right into the back of him, coming out of 3 and 4. They've got to start being careful. Swing in, here comes the 77.
Hostfar on Bell.
And he's got that. Hostfar's got a lot of potential, I think, and he's got a wonderful Pepsi liveried car, and I want Pepsi now. I've got the kind of the same with a ZX bottle from Aldi, but I suppose it's similar, isn't it? There's no brands, of course, allowed.
I will say this. I'm assuming you guys have all these supermarkets over there in the UK.
Yeah, we've got. What have we got? We've got Tesco.
Okay, it's
Sainsbury's.
called.
Go on.
Fine, it's called. We're getting an Aldi's not too far away from where I live, and I've never been to one, so
you'll love it. It's
looking forward to
fantastic.
going. Thank you.
You will love it, Adam.
House Junior coming down pit road, same as Ryan Blaney. While we're talking about shops, the most random crisps I've got sat next to me.
What are they? Go on.
And they are good. They are margarita pizza crisps.
They do sound good. Pit stops are in. Let's go down pit road.
Austin Dillon's in. Daniel Suarez making his stop. Ryan Preece.
Denny Hamlin from 3rd. Several in tow. Martin Truex Jr. I think that's Gibbs behind him. Bowman, here they're coming.
Well, it's forced everybody's hands to get on pit road so they don't lose any time.
Everyone
McDowell,
down.
Byron, Gilliland. Here is Truex. Gibbs on pit road. Bowman's in his box. Logano, the pole sitter, and Cindric. Keselowski, Nemechek, and more.
Fuel
one.
Jamie.
Leader Kyle Larson coming down pit road right now. They've been adjusting on his car throughout the day. He's been very quiet, though, for this run. Remember, he had that run-in with Ty Gibbs the last time he came into his pit box. As they calculate the timing, they count him down into his box. Expecting to take 4 tires here. They told him to go on the jack. Don't have to wait for fuel like we saw so often last week.
Around the left side, Ross Chastain has taken over the lead from Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell. Everybody.
Josh T, what do they call it when you're censored on YouTube after being blocked for a week?
Say that again.
What do they call it on YouTube when you're censored? Nobody can find you and see you. You get it on TikTok a lot. I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember either.
Around the banking to get to pit road, and it's really easy to speed in those first couple sections.
And off the banking, right? You were telling me yesterday, really slams these cars down off the banking when they get on a flat. That's why they move around the corner a little bit more to help these guys get in.
There is the 2.
So everyone has
Four is clear on the 2. 1 car. 2 fast entering section 1. 1 car. 2 fast section 1.
Ross Chastain, the leader, getting a penalty there.
Oh, no. Yes. Poor Chastain. So it's all changed now then, as the first pit stops have been completed. Josh Berry's dived in as well. And it's Chastain, Reddick, Berry, but there's going to be a penalty. Larson will take the lead from Hamlin then after that little restart around. 43 laps to go.
4 is clear of the 31.
4's clear of the 31. Where's that battle? So that's Henrik way down the order. And that's going to be Josh
That's
Berry.
basically confirming that the 31 has done their penalty.
Right. So that's put, unfortunately, Daniel Henrik way down the order into 31st position. Exit the pit lane. 90 minutes in, closing in on half distance in this race.
Delivered to the 1.
Yeah, that red flag really has put us on long, hasn't it? 102 to go if we remain green, but 42 to go at this stage. And we just keep on trucking.
4 is clear of the 1.
Yeah, 4 is clear of the 1. So that is... Again, that's very clear of Chastain coming through the pit lane. So race control just giving information for what they're seeing. It's time to go through the race, I believe. Yeah, I don't know what that was, that little music thing. Oh, we're hearing from Jonathan Hasler and the 12 squad. Down the pit lane comes Ross Chastain for his pass-through penalty. Now, what was that given for? Speeding in the pit lane, was it?
For Chastain, yes.
Yeah, thought so, yeah. I was listening. Whether you remember it, though, that's a different factor on some points as well. Short pit lane exit here. Comes out the apron of 1 and 2. You've sort of got to go inside because you can't come up long, so you've got to just sort of wait for it to come in. 40 laps to go in stage 2 as we approach half distance here at the Pennzoil 400. Down the Nelly straight. And we see again Daniel Suarez under attack on the inside from Christopher Bell making the manoeuvre. Nice on the inside. Larson leads by 8/10 to Hamlin. Very quiet race, this one. I'm going to say it. Quiet. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Not much happening in this one. It's a slow burn of the candles wick here. As they'll load in. Buescher is officially out of the race, guys. He's officially retired with that damage after hitting the wall in caution 2. So he's officially been put out. As Bowman under attack
Got it
on the inside.
Already told Josh T about it, and he has it down on the mark. It's called. He had the marker of doom out, so all good.
If it's gonna come off, there we go. Voila.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you.
Everyone puts it on markers of doom. Fox was showing an advert, I believe, for Golden Corral. Looks fantastic as well.
Which is a good restaurant.
Oh,
it's a family style.
Yeah.
It's a family style buffet restaurant here.
I could do with an all-you-can-eat buffet.
It's really good. Like I said, Josh, you and Josh T need to come over here sometime, and there's a lot of really good restaurants around me that I can take you guys to. So, it doesn't matter if you like
everything.
Barbecue restaurants or Mexican restaurants or Asian or whatever. I got you covered.
Giving me all.
Well,
I just
now
need
what
everything.
I'm going to say is that if you come down south, Josh, there's an incredible place in Southampton city centre.
Oh, okay, right. Food galore. I'm definitely making some travel.
Yeah.
You're back with us if you're watching NASCAR on Fox. Many people just listening in to what's happened out here today. It's been a bit of an insane race. And it keeps on going exactly as we're expecting it. Kyle Larson leads from Denny Hamlin second, Ryan Blaney third. Kyle Busch is in fourth position in what is an interesting race. We are approaching half distance. It will be on lap 134, which will be the halfway stage for us both. As you see the 8 car going around the outside, so that is going to be Blaney passing and moving up into third position, getting ahead. That's Kyle Busch getting ahead of Blaney now. Down the back straight, there's Busch into third. So Larson, Hamlin, Busch. So it's Kyle, Denny, Kyle, Ryan. Tie, top 5. Sounds like an order at a restaurant, to be fair, with that one. But still, we're approaching half distance. One lap, 133 with 134 to go. So now we are at half distance of the Pennzoil 400. Currently on lap 117 where they pitted, It's Larson who came in. Hamlin dropped to third. Blaney dropped to fourth. Kyle Busch went from fourth to second. Ty Gibbs dropped to sixth. Truex moved up to fifth. Tyler Reddick jumped from ninth to seventh as well. And Logano, stage one, finished 13th. Now lead started first. Finished stage one 13th. Logano, he's dropped way down the field. Where is he? Said on the monitor. Now I've lost 8th. Yeah, P8. So he got help to that last pit stop round, but still needs a lot of work to go and a lot of work to find. As we now see the 7
let's have
replay.
a look at the replay of Corey LaJoie's pit stop. 8th is really a good place.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, if you can be right at the back of the field, you can even be one lap down at this stage of the race and get a free pass and be up there if there's the big one. So you could be anywhere, just don't be multiple laps down, and you'll be okay.
JJ Yellowly who came into the pits and left it. I think he was in there for 1 minute 20 seconds, so I think he's had a repair job. So that's dropped him back into 34th position. Poor Bubba Wallace, 3 laps down, running 35th. He went into trouble under the stage break, hasn't been able to catch back up. So he's down in 35th place. Not the greatest run for him, unfortunately. And 10 laps down is Zane Smith. Now 11 laps down, actually, as he comes across the monitor. Byron running up the high lines, trying to get a few other positions in. He's still in 24th position. Now we're seeing Kyle Busch taking second place at the outside at turn 3 and 4 and gets ahead of Denny Hamlin for second. So Hamlin down then into third, losing track of time. Larson's pulled out 3 seconds, so Hamlin's fuel saving here. 60 to 64 laps. And he's just been in, so why he's fuel saving, I don't know, but Larson should be able to have it here. Don't know what happened to Hamlin there, Justy. It was he's just not got the pace at the moment. Massively off.
Yep. Hamlin dropping, but someone who isn't dropping is Tyler Reddick, currently in 6th place in the 45-23-11 racing car, who is up 10 places since the restart, but the 32 in 32nd place, the number 2 of Austin Cindric, who pitted and was too fast in pit lane, all the way down, dropped 22 places.
Yep. So down the back stretch we go, in towards 3 and 4, turns it in, keeps on the path. And yeah, the 55.
Josh, are we calling the cup race from Coda?
I believe yes.
Close to 71. Too many crew members over the wall. Also pass through. 71 pass through.
That's to 71 is Zane Smith getting a pass through. Doesn't really matter. He is 13 laps down already.
Yeah.
So you could say, stop. He's already dead.
Yeah, someone get that Simpsons gif. Oh, I thought Hamlin touched the wall coming out of 3, but he didn't. But now we're seeing Byron on the inside of Suarez and the 2 race winners this year.
Forward to clear on 71.
Side by side.
Okay, so Cota is 7:30 on the 24th of March. The Thermal Club finishes at 6:30, so there's an hour gap.
So yeah.
Good. Hey, that means I'll be able to have another IndyCar NASCAR double header that Sunday. Cool.
Yep, you are down for both, Adam. You
Good. I believe our good friend Matt White's joining us for the NASCAR Race Dakota. Is that right?
Can confirm.
Yes. Can't wait. Thank you.
Hello, Omi. What an amazing idea the commentator series started. Hello, Omi. What do you think of the race?
Hey, Omi. Oh, okay.
Do we still need to switch you onto liking NASCAR? Okay.
I can't hear Omi. I can't hear him. We can't hear Omi.
Wait till we go. fine. It's called. Well, I mean, when we which week get to Talladega, you'll be fine. It's called. It's it's crazy. As someone who's been there, it's crazy. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
looking
can.
forward to Talladega.
Yeah, I cannot hear or see Omi. Just to let you know, I can't hear him at all.
Have you got the user volume up on Omi, Josh?
Yeah. Should be able to hear him.
Because we can hear him perfectly.
I can't hear him. Is it on a break? So let me see why that is.
Classic JV Motorsports tech issues.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't hear Omi. Hang on a minute. Radio going through. Omi, can you hear me? No. And doing that, everything's gone dead. Josh T, take over.
Okay, so we are on board with the Toyota of the 11 of Denny Hamlin, the Joe Gibbs racing car entry, as we go up through the backstretch down towards turn 3. We now cut to the leader of the 5 of Carl Larson, going through the turn 4, I do believe. And having a look further back at the 8 of Carl Busch as we exit turn 4 to complete another lap with 18 to go in stage 2, lap 147 of 267 as we go through turns 1 and 2. Larson has got a 3.795 second gap out in front, but if we look further back to the 77 of Carson Hocevar and the 20 of Bell, they are having a little bit of a battle. Well, Larson completes another lap, and we are on board with the number 7 Spire Motorsports entry with Corey LaJoy behind the wheel. And Adam, 18 to go. Who have you got to win stage 2?
I got Kyle Larson. I think his momentum continues and he sweeps the first 2 stages.
Yep. Well, Carl Larson, 4-second lead now over Carl Busch. Back in second, Carl Larson led 77 of the 148 laps. And, well, Elvis Presley is in the crowd, everybody. And
thank you very much.
We've had 15 lead changes, and last year we had 20 lead changes. The most has been 28 lead changes in 2007. When we get the caution at the end of stage 2, guys, they'll all be closed up. Will we have more than 20 lead changes? I think yes, but will we have more than 28 lead changes at the end of stage 3 and the race, Adam? More than 28? Less than 28?
I think less than 28. I think Kyle Larson, he's been solid all day long, and I think it's going to be hard to catch him for the win today.
Yeah. Is Carl Larson just overtaken some lap traffic? The lap traffic being the 15 Rick Ware Racing entry of Kaz Grala. They're side by side as they go into turn 3. And having a look at the Hendrick car's pit box of the number 5. There's some activity down there. Doesn't look like they're going to be pitting too soon. And there is Carl Larson's crew chief on the pit wall, and the gap gone down a little bit, 3.8 seconds exactly, 3.800 as we cut to the Pennzoil car, one of the Pennzoil cars, well, the main Pennzoil car out in the Pennzoil 400 of Joey Logano. The other Pennzoil car is, of course, the 12 of Ryan Blaney for Team Penske, but he has got the Menards sponsorship down the side as well, but Pennzoil on the front bonnet. There's some teams dicing it out in the mid-pack. I believe Reddick has just overtaken Gibbs for 5th place. The 2 Monster Energy cars together out on circuit. Not confusing at all, at least with the Pennzoil cars you can actually tell them apart. Hello, Josh.
So, action's still going. No idea why I can't hear Omi, by the way.
You asked me to waffle. I successfully waffled. Omi,
Yeah.
can Josh hear you now? Let's test it.
Nothing.
Amazing.
Oh, look, we've got the 3 commentator teams. Sorry, Omi, I don't know what's happened, but hello. Sorry, I can't hear you. I suppose you could slag us off now, basically behind the back, because I can't hear you, so you could just tell jokes to Adam and Josh, and I can't hear, so go wild. Anyway, Larson leads by 4 seconds. Biggest I've ever seen in a NASCAR for a long, long time. As now we're seeing the 45 of the 12 battle, so that's Reddick ahead of Blaney coming out of turn 2 into 3 and 4. And again, down low goes Blaney, Reddick going high. And they've just got to take a little bit of time between them. Martin Brundle had 2 new ankles over the winter break. I think I need a new hip and a new foot. I damaged my hip earlier today, and I just whacked my foot on the door, leaving out.
Back stretch, gang.
Is that Denny? So we've got a car off at the back stretch. The caution flag is coming out. Not sure why as of yet. There it is. Yellow is out. The 20's gone round.
Well, that's Christopher Bell's spitting out, coming out of turns 1 and 2 onto the backstretch. So.
5 is just entering 321, so he exited 3 right now, caution car. Long slide off at 2, not sure if he made any contact, but went down on the inside to get there.
Bell's day goes from bad to worse. There's the radio from race control.
Buffalo, let's get ready to come on out.
Is that smoke coming from inside the car there?
Super 1, get ready to come on out. Leaders in the restart zone. Leaders got it, leaders in the 5.
So let's take a look at how it happened then. So he's going to get loose, I presume, coming out of 3. Yep, gets loose on the banking, 20 degrees, and as soon as the rear goes, you're going to head down low, and luckily, doesn't get collected by anybody.
Yeah, that was a lot of tyre smoke created, and very lucky not to get collected. I believe that's the 48 car going down low to avoid of Alex Bowes in the sports car, 1 of 4.
Going to first 16. You close up, gang. It's going to be open to the caution car. They're going to be open to the caution car. You're clear there, Buffalo. Sweeper 121 last one by. It's just to the top side. You're worse than the start at the exit of 2, like the last Pennzoil billboard, and then down the back.
So Kaz Grala Grala's got the free pass. Officials radio is fantastic.
Yeah, Buffalo, your work's going to be, start at turn 2 and then down the back stretch.
So we're going to have
I've got to check, is the volume good now?
Yeah, fine.
Awesome.
So, caution's out for the 4th time today. 3rd accident we've had.
We have a 16 past the caution car with a blower and vacuums and exit 2 once it gets there on high.
I love it personally. I've been waiting to have that. Everybody is diving down pit road. Let's listen then and head down.
Josh,
Go on.
If I knew that you wanted it so much, I could have played it to you the past 4 races.
Let's go down pit road.
That's where you're going to slow down through there. Sweeper 1 and Buffalo's caution car.
The 11 to Denny Hamlin, a little bit edgy on entry, doesn't have comfort getting into the corners. Around lap 20, it got really loose. Jamie?
Tyler Reddick in the 45, nice and smooth into his pit box. Still a little bit loose. They've been tightening him up each stop. Meanwhile, the 5 of Kyle Larson, they had made that air pressure adjustment to help those tires last longer. He said took off just a little bit loose, but obviously happy.
Brad Keselowski had to back up to get out of his pit, and he'll come out at the back. See, Josh.
Yeah, let's stay with Fox Swan to the caution as Ty Gibbs has stalled.
Oh, Ty Gibbs.
Fill up a fuel.
Don't let that tire go, guys. Get that tire.
Oh no, the tire's gone loose into the pit road. That'll be another penalty.
Wheels fell off the bus there, boys.
Yes, did.
Frustration sets in.
That'll be to the rear, to the tail of the longest line.
A lot of trouble for
uncontrolled tire.
Gibbs in the pits.
Which we'll get
Yeah, and I
want to
go back to
shortly.
Comment about Josh Berry having trouble getting out of the pits. These cars they don't turn very well when you're in a pit stall. So it's really, really
restart the tail along this line. Uncontrolled tire. 54 uncontrolled tire will restart the tail along this line.
I'm loving this radio. Whole new dynamic. Go on, Josh D. Waffle.
Thank you.
Buffalo, I've got one more to come underneath you, or two more, excuse me. They're both coming off turn 2 now. They need to be cleared down and in.
Josh, can you see?
Sleeper 1, just stay up. I'm going to have 2 more to get underneath you before I put you at the end of the football field.
Why, when I always can, I don't listen to the commentators. I put the official radio over the international broadcast.
Yes, that's a good idea. You've now gone quiet. You yourself have gone quiet. With the audio ladder.
Spotters with the 47 and the 41. Thank you. I like the way you went around that equipment slowly.
I'm loving this race control message.
Buffalo, you're clear on in. Pit road is closed. Pit road is closed. 60 will choose last 3 pass. 54. Tail longest line on control tire. The 15, 1, 20, 44, 51, 71, 2, 77, 31, and 23. You pass the caution car now. It'll be 1 to 1 again. You're in the choose. Speed 1, you're cleared out of the bottom now.
That was a long list of
One to go.
pass throughs.
Nobody left on pit road. You're clear across over. Sweeper 1.
Go on, Josh. Is it again?
Yeah, that was a very long list of cars that are allowed to pass the pace car at the front. There's Ty Gibbs, who will go to the tail of the longest line. And there is the pass-through happening. The pace car pulls to the bottom, so all the cars just listed can get their lap back. So most cars on the lead lap. The only cars not on the lead lap is the 23, 44, 71, 17, who is out 133 laps down.
All right, everybody, lights all around. So we're going to go to 48 as the control car shows the inside lane.
So,
54, we start tail along this line, getting on a closed pit road, as well as the uncontrolled tire.
5 to go there in this stage.
Before
It's gonna,
getting 2 penalties.
It's going to be a quick restart for this stage before another caution.
Yeah, what happened with Carl Busch?
Tire loose, maybe? No, they got that. What happened with Carl Busch? Oh, was it
the jack?
The jack failed, yeah. The jack on the left
Yeah,
side
it was
failed.
Jack. Yeah.
I was wondering. Choose rule. It's Bowman leading. He's chosen the inside. Outside, Larson. Reddick inside. Hamlin outside. Logano inside. Blaney outside. Truex inside. Elliott outside. So, we're ready. It will be...
Pit road, clear caution car, coming to the green.
It'll be 4 laps to go then until the caution flag comes out again for the stage break and the end of stage 2. And they will be revving back up. Bowman on the inside, Larson on the outside, bringing it in. What are we going to have? It'll be bumper to bumper for stage points and green checkered. Before we bring that caution out again and race again for the stage 3, which will be 102 laps. It'll begin immediately. Green flag. Green flag is in the air. So we're ready. We're steady. Quick little bounce. 2.5 minutes of running. Fans are ready. We're ready. Green again. Bowman on the restart. Very close with Larson as he takes the green flag. Getting a push. 4 cars wide already. Look at Logano sinking like a stone. Logano back 3 rows already through turn 1. 4 wide. 5 wide through 1 and 2. Logano causing all sorts of problems. Bowman still out front.
4 wide further back on the back stretch, guys.
Here comes.
Yeah, because here comes Larson.
Yep, here comes Larson down to the inside as we go across the line. He takes that lap. So he's got the lead. Everyone going down low to keep
I'll go there in two berries. That's all.
One Larson keeps
All
it.
good, right there for that. Perfect clear. It's close.
That's because there's 2 to go at the line. Bowman gets forced out wide.
Yeah. Tyler Reddick is trying to get around Alex Bowman, and Ryan Blaney's up there as well as we come to 1 lap to go in state as we come up to 2 to go here in stage number 2. It looks like
Hamlin's come out of nowhere. He's on the run. Blaney's coming up there too, and Bowman dropping back. Larson taking the lead.
Green checker 5.
Threaded. So green checkers getting the ready in the hand as they come across. 1 to go in stage 2. Blaney holding off. Truex coming in. Bowman's having to hold off Chase Elliott, who goes to the high line on the outside. And Reddick fancies another maneuver. Kyle Larson. Will he make it 2 stages in a row as he comes out? Or is Reddick going to spoil the party? Side by side through turn 3 and 4. Green checkered flag is out for the end of stage 2. Larson does it again. Reddick, Hamlin, Blaney, Truex, the top 5 on stage points. And the caution out again. Nice run. Nice. Stage 2 comes to a close. Larson, Reddick, Hamlin, Blaney, Truex with the stage points.
Leaders got it. Leaders to 5.
So, Adam, what did you make of stage 2 as we're now back behind the caution after a 5-lap sprint?
Well, I've enjoyed it. Looks like Kyle Larson could get the win here in Las Vegas. But as we've seen in the past, don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Josh D?
Yeah, and well, on Friday it was 4 chickens which have hatched. Hopefully the fourth one has hatched. There was some activity on Friday afternoon before we had to go home from school. For context, we have chicks at school.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And
Backstreet, are we looking good?
Well,
Line.
might
It's
be a
cheating.
good idea if I like turn the officials radio back on, so I'm not just
From the 24 on back. 24, 6, 8, 99, 4, 38, 41, 77, 21.
Officials radio is brilliant. It's better than the team radio, in my
Yes.
opinion.
Greg, get ready to come on out.
Love it. Can't wait. All I know is I can't wait. I can't wait to Talladega.
Yeah, when I'm not on the broadcast for Cup Series, Xfinity Series, or Truck Series, I'm listening to this. I even got my laptop on.
That's everybody by you. Turn and adjust your speed from there. Everything's in front of you.
And left my laptop on, connected my Bluetooth headphones
41 or the 77? 41 or the 77?
to the laptop and went to bed and watched the Truck Series race in my bed. Well, the first 2 laps of it, 'cause that's all I remember.
Yeah.
That's the thing when you watch stuff in bed, you just fall asleep randomly.
Thank you. I've done that with old F1 races. I concur.
I do it all the time. It's about, and then I wake up in the middle of the night. The TV's still on, and I just join in the middle of an episode.
Be open to the caution car.
Yeah.
And I just
I've
join.
done that.
Yeah,
Been there, done that.
And I just sort of just keep watching. It's weird. I always make it a purpose though, never to watch anything brand new if I know I'm going to sleep. So I put something old on, because otherwise, if I say I'm in the middle of, I'm trying to work out. Say I'm in the middle of a brand new episode of, I don't know. I'll use Drive to Survive as an example. If I'm on episode 2 of that and I know I'm going to fall asleep, I'm not going to keep it on because then I'll join in and I won't know what's happening if I wake up. So I'll I'll put something old on, like an episode of Star Trek or Rick and Morty or whatever I'm in the mood for. The Simpsons, Family Guy, YouTube
23
videos.
past the caution car. He'll encounter the drag man, the turn 3-4 area when he goes around.
Yeah, YouTube videos, anything I'm in the mood for. Just shove it on the background. Hi, George. Nice to have you up on the YouTube chat. Cars coming down.
George.
Let's head down pit lane then.
Crank it up for you.
All right, let's have a volume up. Crank it up, lad. Let's listen to the pit stops with pure audio and the world feed. Go on.
You ready? Go, go. Right after that, you ready? One lane, clear after the 42. Clear.
Uneventful pit stops, except I believe that's Kaz Grala backing up into his pit after he had left.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, Kaz.
And looks like they'll check the right sides for tightness there.
Much better than the boring F1 we got yesterday. I lost all hope. Not gonna lie, NASCAR is so much fun, says George. Hold your breath. It hasn't been that great today, NASCAR. There wasn't a lot in NASCAR today, but it's getting better.
Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, at least we don't have to deal with Max Verstappen winning every day, winning every week.
Extremely true on that front as well. We've had 2 different winners already this year, of course. Yeah. Race victory this year already went to Byron, who won the 500, and then the 400 last weekend for the Ambetta at Atlanta went to Daniel Suarez. So just a little update for you there. Just literally just having to mark in on my notes a few things there about it. I can't find Daniel Suarez on my entry list for some reason. He's right down at the bottom. There he is, Daniel Suarez. Just highlighting him as the 2 race winners we've had so far this year. And so far here today in the stages, we've had we haven't lost track audio. It's just gone really silent for some reason as we're on the exit. So we're still here. Have you guys relaxed your voices after F2 and F3? Exciting action. Yeah, and it feels like a Monday, I must admit. It does feel like a Monday. Yes. It's weird because they're F1 on a Saturday. But it means that we get to cover NASCAR without a problem. And next week, it's a busy weekend because I cover 45 minutes of IndyCar before leaving and doing the MotoGP race and maybe coming back at the end of IndyCar, depending on what happens. And then straight after, we've got NASCAR as well from Phoenix. So it's a busy week next week.
Yes.
I can't wait for it to get going, personally. It's going to be fab. And, of course, F1 there. F2 and F1 Academy. Can't wait. Yep. I'm on F2. Jess is on F1 Academy. And then Megan's
taking... F1 Academy starts next... That's right. F1 Academy starts next weekend. Yes.
Oh. Okay, good. The cameras aren't moving. I got a little bit worried there. Everyone still here and see me okay?
I get to see how Leah Block does in her F1 F1 Academy debut and open wheel debut.
Let's head back to the studio in Charlotte Motorspeed.
Action on the racetrack, a lot of action on pit road. Let's get you caught up with all the highlights from the race so far today. Long day for Christopher Bell.
Oh, he's been involved in 2 accidents. He actually had a tire issue here early on lap 10. Got him to the back. He'd worked his way back up to 14th and then obviously brought out the caution just a few laps ago.
Chris Buescher, he had some issues, and this brought out the red flag for a while.
Yeah, lost the right front wheel. We actually saw the lug nut come off, and then they had to go in and had to weld the wall up, Shannon, but about 10 minutes to get this fixed. This, though, is interesting because Byron had a car we thought capable of winning at one point in the race. Has a little bit of debris get on his grill. He lost a lap, but was able to get back on the lead lap, just pitted. It'll be interesting to see what he can do.
Someone's not going to be able to clean up their campsite tonight because that back on the front of William Byron's. Tyler Reddick, he has a bad pit stop, dropped all the way down to 16th, running second right now.
Yeah, not a bad pit stop. He actually slid through his stall, was at a bad angle, struggled to get out, had to back up. Right here, though, Ross Chastain was one of 3 guys that got a speeding penalty G. Lost the lap, is back on the lead lap right now. And here's Christopher Bell again. We talked about it. Had a spin, and this has actually put him a couple of laps down. But Kyle Larson, he has been the guy to beat all day. But I think Reddick's going to challenge him here.
I know you said that before we came in here, but here's a little McNugget for you guys. 4 times in his career, Kyle Larson has swept all 3 stages, looking to do it 5 times today.
Well, that leads us right into our Credit One Bank ones to watch, Shannon. So, Clint, who not named Kyle Larson do you have your eye on?
Well, he's going to have to get the job done. We know Kyle Larson's fast, but the one I'm keeping an eye on is this Tyler Reddick in the 45. He is fast. He's keeping him honest. He's been second to Kyle Larson in both stages. But if anybody can beat that car, I think it's Tyler Reddick.
Well, the car I'm going to pick, unlike you, has been very quiet today, and that's Ryan Blaney. He is the champ and kind of sneaks up on you really everywhere that we go. And today I feel like he's done that. He's been quiet and right there, and he's sitting in 4th right now.
Definitely carrying the Ford flag.
Well, Denny Hamlin won here in 2021. He's still looking for his first top 10 of the season.
Oh no, Josh T. Waffle. Adam, can you hear me?
But I want to watch Hamlin because of something.
Okay, yeah. Josh T.
He
just
said on his podcast. He congratulated everybody for that finish at Atlanta. And I think it was the greatest finish in NASCAR history in which nobody crashed. And that was the point he made on his podcast. So
we're losing pictures, Waffle.
Okay, so have we had the one to go? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Coming up to the green, Larson on the inside, Reddick on the outside. Hamlin on the inside of row 2, Blaney on the outside of row 2. We're coming up to the green flag now.
Have you done it?
And the pace car is going to go into pit lane. It's the start of stage 3 here at the Pennzoil 400.
Green start is under review.
Green flag start is under review as we get going for stage 3 of the Pennzoil 400. Lap 173 of 267. We're 2 wide, 3 wide further back. Larson has the lead as we're 3 wide for second place with Hamlin, Blaney and Tyler Reddick. Blaney joining in with Hamlin as well as we look further back to Busch, the 43 of Eric Jones and the 3 of Austin Dillon. As we're 3 wide, multiple rows deep, even 4 wide further back as we go into pit road. Truex Jr. going down low to get the shortest line.
Restart's good.
Restart was good. Final stage is underway. What a start from Larson, but Truex making up into second position. Thanks, Josh D, for taking us through that as well. Keeping it in, and they're still 3 wide in the middle packs. That's how close they've been. And contact almost as we see Blaney in the wall and Logano, his teammates right behind him, giving him a bit of a push. Logano wants to get through. Red lights are on the side there for some unknown reason. Not sure what happened there, but they're staying 3 wide already. Go on.
Oh no.
What's up?
Not the green bird being angry at me again.
No idea, but what do you make of the restart, Adam?
It was good. It was good. Crazy. I think if someone is going to get around Kyle Larson for the win, I think it's going to be Tyler Reddick. I think it's going to be either one of those two to take the win today in Las Vegas.
Still punching further back, 2, 3 wide, coming into turn 3. Everyone going down low, trying to take the lowest angle possible, trying to hit the front, and it's not working. Oh, fantastic stuff. George says, oh, I might have cursed that. Sorry, I talk about broadcasting being perfect and it all goes wrong. Okay, it was your fault then, George. Curse the commenter as well. Now, we've been having internet problems all night. Just a coincidence it happened on that lap. Nothing problematic at all. Saying that, it's gone again. See? Anyway, Austin Dillon coming in. That's just, it's very sensitive. Let's keep talking about the action. Larson, Reddick, Hamlin, Truex, and already Larson's pulled out 1.7 seconds to Tyler Reddick. And I think as well, Adam, that he may have all 3 stages wiped out today.
Looks like that Josh Kyle Larson won here in the fall last year, and he's continuing his dominance today in Las Vegas as we see Ty Gibbs and Austin Dillon battling for 7th and 8th, and let's give a call to Chase Elliott, who is currently running ninth. Last year he didn't compete in this race of a snowboarding accident, so back to see Chase Elliott in the top 10 today, but Kyle Larson is just putting on a show in Las Vegas, and it's going to be hard to get around that number 5 HendrickCars.com Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. They won here the last 3 years, so Kyle Larson looks like it's going to be 4 straight wins for Hendrick Motorsports out of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Josh Berry touching the back of Corey LaJoie coming through turns 3 and 4, giving a little bit of a coming through. Thank you, George. Very nice compliment. We needed that after the day we've been having. It was very bad through stage 1 and 2. So thank you for that.
George, for all the nice compliments. Yeah, thank you, George. And also,
Barry
George says
touched the
you
ball.
bring the energy
Sorry.
throughout. Yes, we do.
Berry touched the wall, now cutting as well, because we had also Corey LaJoie touching the wall, both of them hitting it. Greenbird is happy with you now. Yeah, Duolingo, of course, not happy with you. That happened last week in Atlanta during the red flag. And you took the opportunity
It
to do it.
happens every single week. There's a late night NASCAR one.
You've had all day. Just saying.
They're all late night off. I mean, I would come up with excuses, but
There's no
it's all
against him.
good. It's all good.
This is the reason I don't have Duolingo. I really should have Duolingo. I know Julie is trying to teach me Polish as well. That's something that keeps coming up.
Oh, how nice. Cool.
Well, she keeps showing me the city she's in, and it's a beautiful architecture, so it looks fantastic. So yeah, Julie will be back with us on our MotoGP coverage. Although, getting out of shape there as well was Ross Chastain, getting pinched as well by Byron just ahead, and that's a bit of a problem as we see Blaney go around the outside of 3-car of Austin Dillon. Wonderful tribute to Dale Earnhardt on the Las Vegas Motor Speedway entry here next to the sign.
Yes.
Absolutely beautiful. There's a bit of a touch there for the wall for Ty Gibbs, though. But Adam, it's a great place in Vegas, very much. Fantastic racetrack of old.
Yes. It is, and it's like I've said, it's Las Vegas is home to Kyle Busch and his brother Kurt Busch, and they started their racing careers on the Las Vegas short track, which is basically right behind the Motor Speedway. And also, if you love drag racing, they also have a.
Post 23, 2 of the crew members over the wall. Those are pass through. Post 23, 2 of the crew members over the wall.
Bubba
Wallace, who
they also have.
So Bubba Wallace getting past him.
35th, 12 laps down.
Duolingo is a language device learner. Can you hear me? Yeah. Duolingo, by the way, is a learning app. Go on.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, there's a little bit of lag. Can you all hear me okay? Yeah, good.
Oh, yeah.
Good,
you're good now.
Oh, yeah. And if you love drag racing, there is a drag racing facility at the NHRA uses as well. So Las Vegas Motor Speedway has a complex for short track racing as well as drag racing.
Talk short track race stuff, as you know, Josh.
Yeah.
Like going down to Lingwood. Found out.
Has the message been delivered for 23?
Found out a couple of weeks ago that just north of
Sorry, we can't hear you, Josh. You've gone quiet again because of that. You have to turn your audio up. Your individual.
Good?
Your individual.
Good?
Yeah, a bit more.
Am I good now?
That's better for you. Yes, perfect. It was just that you were getting swamped out by the audio.
Awesome.
Driver, stay ready to display the black flag with the white cross to the 2-3.
Trying to remind
Black
Bubba that
with the white
penalty.
cross.
Carry on what were you saying anyway, Josh?
Yeah, Swindon Motorsports Limited has become a thing, which is going to be Speedway, stock car racing, and maybe even drag racing.
Oh, yes.
All we know is that it's a multi-motorsports facility within 45 minutes of
The
Swindon.
23 will no longer be scored, please. Penalty.
I've said that
Which
last
should
bit
be
again. In the facility of where?
Swindon,
Oh, nice.
home of the Top Gear Peugeot episode.
Maniac.
Oh, I remember that one.
Jess Ball's now going to clip me saying that.
Also,
7-8 to go here at Las Vegas. George asking, is your back okay? It's my leg. I've done my hip a little bit, just trying to stretch it out. Bit of cramp in it. I'm fine, yeah. Luckily there's a fire in the commentary box, and I can just put my leg on as well, just to stretch out the back. My back's fine, but it's this hip. I need some new hips, I reckon. Or some massage therapy on it to get it go through. Anyway, seeing Ty Gibbs on the high line.
Josh, after...
Oh, Dylan's going down low. Go on, Adam.
I said after this race you can go to bed.
I think it's the bed that's done
Since
the
it's fine.
damage.
Since it's since right now I do believe it's 11:16 p.m. for you guys in the UK.
Oh wow, yeah, so it is.
Yeah.
I thought it was much later than that. I hope you're all okay doing comments on virtual racing. No, I'm not doing that. Josh, do you still do virtual cars? I'm doing ERC's British Touring Car Championship on Wednesday, I believe. But I'm not doing PSGL at the moment. I'm reserved PSGL at the moment, so I can do, because it was just too much main racing to get done. Especially with the season starting early, and Thursday nights were busy. So we're moving around. Josh T will put the link in for ERC's YouTube channel in the description, but it's also in the link tree in the description right at the bottom. Some side-by-side manoeuvres on the onboards.
Now I have something to do on one.
Yeah, come and have a watch.
And,
Just have to tell me now I have to.
to
Yeah,
what
thanks,
you
Josh.
said like a couple of minutes ago, Josh, saying that someone's going to clip you doing that. Yes, I am.
I thought so.
Fine. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know about EERC, Josh. Now something to do on Wednesday since I don't have to work. I can see how you do on the broadcast.
It's going to be fun. Me and, I believe, Ed Hunter on the call. But I've been very honoured by ERC, actually, as well, as I do their touring car commentary this coming week. They've got a new intro for their countdown, and they've used my commentary in the background on it. So I'm very honoured that they've done that as well. And I can't wait for touring cars to get going. It's going to be a fun weekend on Wednesday as I'll take over. Or is it Thursday? It's either Wednesday or Thursday. No, it is Wednesday, yeah. You're back with us here on Fox.
Now, when does the British...
Go on. Go on, Adam.
I said, when does the British Touring Car Championship get going?
We are trackside live on April the 16th for the Donington Park media launch. The official launch will be live for that. And Josh T is live earlier with us as well, because he will be at the Thruxton launch on April the... What's the date?
I joined back to Thruxton.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah. Well, you're live again, trackside for the touring car launch #1, aren't you? The testing day. You're going there, aren't you?
testing day 1 at Brands Hatch, 3rd of April, yes.
That's the one, yeah, it's at Brands Hatch. And then I'm live for the actual Media Day launch at Donington on the 16th of April. So we're live twice for some previews. Yeah, they're letting this...
which
yeah, go on, Justin.
I will be sulking in a corner because it's the first day back to school after the Easter break.
Yeah, and Megan will be here streaming it all from the commentary box, and I'll be trackside walking around getting some interviews as we're seeing side by side Kyle Busch on the inside of the getting ahead here, the 12. No, I'm going to correct myself here because now Byron's getting through. What's going on here? I'm sorry, did I just blink and change to a different dimension? I swear those just changed. I think we've gone from a replay to live action. Yeah, look, the cameras aren't making sense. It's not just me. It is not just me. The cameras are making no sense. I'm going to look at this again from the secondary pictures. Byron's radio.
Everybody in front of you. One at a time here. Staying in it, bud. I know it's tough. Staying in it.
Byron's being told different strategies as well. Right, taking a look at it. So Byron did get ahead of the 10. So that was passing Gregson. And now where's Byron up to? He's past Briscoe, he's past Elliott, he's past Busch. So I think he's up to 8th. Is that time it's to be believed? Because it's changing. It's just up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, look, he's past Hocevar now. He passed Gregson before, so now he's dropped to 11th. I don't know if Fox are showing replays on their side and the international feed's getting it wrong, but yeah. Yeah, because I've just seen the 9 past the 14. So Briscoe just got past it. Now Suarez getting passed on the outside by Bowman. He goes high. Suarez keeps the position, and coming down low is Josh Berry. That's for 18th, 19th, and 20th positions on the track. Does anyone comment on PSGL, Joshua Adam? Omi commentates on PSGL. On, I believe, PC F2 and F3 this season. And Jess, of course, has PSF1. Richie has PSF2 and the E-Series. And I just sort of hang around everywhere. I float in whenever they need me. And, of course, we'll have... yeah.
You are just literally me, but for PSGL.
Yes, yeah, basically, yeah. And
just floating around, just going anywhere.
Jess is actually going to be on the commentary team for Saudi Arabia on the Sunday as well, alongside myself and Josh. And then we'll get everyone in for the Australia races, where I think in Australia it's Kieran. I can't remember, Kieran and probably Ed. Jackson's in for one as well. And then Adam's back with us as well that weekend for all the IndyCars and all IndyCar this year for certain.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep it for every NASCAR. I want to let you enjoy some of them when you're around. So every IndyCar, some NASCAR, because I'll let you enjoy some. And even we're not doing every NASCAR. So US Arena doing some. And then, of course, yeah, I know. US Arena doing some on the clashes. I'm just happy I get to do Thermal Club now that the times got announced, because that was a direct clash. And we were all worried about that.
Yeah.
The only one I missed from Thermal Club is qualifying, which will be taken by Tom and Josh. Don't know how that's going to work out, but we'll work it out. Should have been IndyCar Radio. Jamie Little.
Guys, it has been bad news since he started on pole. He's gone backwards and he's plowing like a dump truck. His words, not mine.
Just in front of him.
That's Joey Logano plowing like a dump truck out there. But I'll tell you what, Adam, it's getting a lot closer this stage 3, as Larson and Reddick now 4 tenths between them. So we're just gearing up for some pit stops soon.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Into the pits now, actually.
This is Kyle. To me, Josh, this is Kyle Larson's race to lose. So, yeah.
Nice in as well for the 14. I'm just hearing in my ears as well that
They struggle with
This is
is
what we
going
need to
into
listen
turns
to.
1 and 2. I think he wants to run that middle lane, and Reddick has to run a little higher.
Pit stops are coming in. Bowman's
It
in.
seems like Reddick's handling's going away quickly too, but they're catching him quick. Now he's in the draft.
He's in the draft.
Larson, he's going to pull right to him.
So Bowman got 4 tires and pulls away. No other takers on pit road other than Briscoe and Bowman so far.
Got too close there, Kevin. Drafted right to Larson, got in his wake. It got tight. Reddick got tight and shot up the racetrack. Here comes an assist with his teammate.
Josh Berry on pit road.
Yeah, everyone's diving down now.
Yeah, I think if Kyle Larson is super concerned about what's happening with that high line in 3 and 4 with Reddick, I think he'll move up there and just air block him if he feel like he gets too close.
Yeah, because Byron's around the outside now as well. Now we're seeing Hamlin getting ahead of Dillon for 6th position. Byron past Bush further back, so they're all just keeping it together. And Hamlin's actually being quite impressive. He's not doing what we saw at Daytona, Josh, where he was sort of swiping up and down during the dual stages. He's keeping it nice and calm together. Oh, Josh is deafened. He can't hear me. So I'll say that to you, Adam, then. He's not doing what he did at Daytona when he was cutting everybody off.
No, it's called he's being smarter today here in Vegas compared to what we saw in Daytona. But Kyle Larson is putting on a show.
Jamie Little.
Push him on the exit of his pit box.
That's for Ty Gibbs coming in for fuel and tires.
Daniel Hemrick also stopping for 4 tires and fuel. And Gibbs pulls away without incident.
You heard him have to lose a lot of clutch.
Yeah, you got to use a lot of clutch and a lot of RPM to get that wheel spin up so you can get it out of the pit box in 2nd gear.
All right, a lot of takers now. Joey Logano, Austin Dillon, Regan.
What a great run for the 3 of Austin Dillon. Earlier on in the day, very tight with the right front. Couldn't get through the corners quite like he wanted, but they've adjusted on it. As of right now, he's been quiet on the radio this run. Happy right now.
Eric Jones, Kaz Grala on pit road.
Reddick in 2nd, pit road.
And Wallace continues to be his wingman. He's going to pit as well. And here comes Blaney to the pit lane. Jamie.
Tyler Reddick parks it perfectly in his pit box. Said he got a little bit tight there, especially in traffic. A little bit of an air pressure adjustment. And 4 tires here, Regan.
Leader the 24.
The 11 of Denny Hamlin. 1 and 2 is pretty good for his car, but 3 and 4 is the problem. He has been plowing in turns 3 and 4. Jamie.
Cindric is in Stenhouse, and here comes the leader, Kyle Larson.
Well, the day he's been having, Mike, it's no surprise he hasn't said a thing on the radio since he last came into pit. Car has been very good. All they've made is an air pressure adjustment on this 5 machine today. He's led 136 laps as he parks it there. 4 tires, clear vision. They got
Those faster, pitting out of the box. With the 8 car, pitting out of the box faster.
What a day he's had. William Byron headed pit side now.
Leader the
so
99.
Byron the leader. Hocevar, if he stays out, will be the leader. But no, he is coming to pit road as well.
Suarez leads.
That should pretty well complete the pit cycle.
Yeah, and Tyler Reddick lost a bunch of ground on this pit stop as we watched Carson Hocevar come into his pit stall. But Reddick lost a bunch of ground with a slow pit stop.
Byron had to back up to get into his stall. And Kyle Busch will have a penalty.
Oh, no.
So Kyle Busch getting that penalty.
This is what we've talked about all day, guys. We can't make the little mistakes. And we see these pit roads, speeding penalties, loose wheels, uncontrolled tires, whatever the penalty is, we've seen a lot of it.
And now
that's
time to fix the mess, right?
Yeah, well, 54 to go. Fuel window is, as I said, 60 to 64 laps of fuel. So they are going to hold it down into pit lane. That's Busch on the pass through. We knew that was going to come through. Pit stop penalty for pitting out of the box. Josh T, we're here on the pit wall.
Yeah, one of the rarer pit penalties. There are so many pit penalties that you can get from going down pit road. So many different things you can do wrong. So many things that have to go right for you to not get a penalty. But pitting outside of a box, you don't normally see that one every single race, but it does happen, especially you see them more often when there are incidents in pit road, or if there's an incident on the front stretch and they're getting back into pit road as well. But having a look at where Suarez is on track in relation to Larson. 18 seconds back, there was a car going down pit road there. I believe it was the number 38 who is dropping down.
Gilliland is in, and Suarez will dive down pit road, I believe, as well. No, is he continuing on? I'm not too sure. Going to my margin, Suarez. No, yeah.
New leader, the 34.
No, Suarez is in.
Down this lap.
Yep, Suarez is in. And that's going to be Michael McDowell, who took the pole at Atlanta. Now hits the front after running lowest today overall. And now he hits the front with the lead on 216 laps. 50 to go, coming up. 51 to go, actually, on this one. Lap 216. Racing for 2 hours, 28 minutes, coming up on 2:29. Michael McDowell ended stage 1 32nd. Stage 2 was 23rd, started 12th. He's now running in the lead of the race, but Derek Cross is running in second position as well. And Kyle Larson's third. It's shaping up to be a nice end. 50 laps to go here. 50 to go.
Yes. And it looks like, guys, Kyle Larson is going to win here in Las Vegas, but we know things can happen at any given time. But Kyle Larson today, guys, I think you'd have to agree, has put on one heck of a show here in Las Vegas. His car has been so good all day long.
Yeah.
And so I don't see anybody trying to get around Kyle Larson for the win. And it isn't going to be easy to getting around that number 500cars.com.
Yeah, I definitely hope
Chevrolet
that,
for Hendrick Motorsports.
the number 5 of Larson can keep it in, because I need my pickle in a point. Josh, do we have you back?
Hopefully, yeah. Can you hear me?
All good, my friend.
Yeah, that scraping wasn't for me, by the way, so you can hear me all fine. Fab. There goes the 99 Suarez passing McDowell. And
New leader, the 16, 1-6.
And that's because McDowell's coming to the
Yes, sir,
pit.
16.
So Derek Cross will lead a lap here in NASCAR for the first time in his career. He leads a lap. Josh T. Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yep, first start for the 16, and gets a lap led as the 34 comes down in to
Oh, it's going to be a thingy.
road. Yep.
Let's head down pit road.
Slide through your pit box with the front tires locked up.
So Derek Kraus, running in his first ever Cup race, is going to get to lead his first ever Cup race.
That's cool.
Yep.
Lost the guys in the box, but we've still got Fox over there.
He better hurry, because here comes
Got
Kyle
one.
Larson.
We got one.
That just shows you the difference in tires right there.
Still running.
So Kyle Larson back on point. Tyler Reddick.
They're going to go
How
to a
long
break.
before either of you led your first Cup race?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I know I did. My first race was at Rockingham, and I know how well I ran at Rockingham, so I know it wasn't there.
Well, we know you led your third Cup race.
That's
you won
right.
it in
That's
Atlanta.
exactly right.
More importantly, that's the one that gets me. Third race. But you know what, though? My first race I ever raced was the first win. My win came at New Hampshire. That's what was unique to me.
Can you hear me?
We all,
All
good now?
good?
Yep. Hi, Josh.
All right.
Yeah. Just in time. I wasn't filling.
Kyle Larson's putting on a show.
Yeah, look at this. Kyle Larson's really pushing like crazy out there today. He will not give up.
Back out in front, 44 laps to go.
Reddick in second though, guys, still keeping it in.
I know someone who will be happy.
I know someone else who will be happy. And I'm talking with them.
Do you know, I can just hear right now the USON team. I hope some of them picked Kyle Larson today, because that was always the pick, wasn't it? The safety pick. Joe Samaniego as well. Always
That's
picking
right.
Larson.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. And we're kind of speaking Good Network, this week they're going to be quite busy over there with Good Live Encore on Monday night. Monday night recapping the Xfinity race and the truck race, plus F2 and F3 from Bahrain. And I think that the day after, they're going to have another roundtable previewing the NTT IndyCar Series. Then Wednesday is Grid Tonight with Kobe Lambeth, Matt White, and Josh. And then on Saturday will be Grid Live pre-race at noon as they get you ready for the Cup race from Phoenix, MotoGP from Qatar, IndyCar from St. Pete, and recap of Formula One from Saudi Arabia.
Don't forget, Saturday races this for the Formula One for opening 2 weekends. There's 40 laps to go here, and it's 11:35. So that red flag kept us back a little bit. Red flags in every single weekend so far we've run for NASCAR this season. Don't know if it's our fault, but we'll try and do better and not give you a red flag in Phoenix next week. But side by side, the 42 making a manoeuvre as well. That's going to be John Hunter Nemechek passing, I believe, Chase Briscoe, who we're riding on board with as well. 39 to go. I think Josh T. would have taken it down.
Yeah, absolutely. Larson coming to lap some traffic in the 2 of Austin Cindric. Here's a look at the fly past with the A10, the F15, the F16 and the F22. 4 great planes together, and good planning to get that on modern and old as well. As we look back at the action, Chase Elliott down low on Alex Bowman, up high here as well. Austin Dillon getting involved as well.
Bush going high.
There behind.
I thought he might swing around all of them, Josh, and animate that part of the track, but he just couldn't get the arm around, couldn't get the swing. Staying high again through 3 and 4, 20 degrees of banking, so it does turn at you quite a lot, and he's just trying to swing it round. He got Bowman, though. And Bush now, yeah, he's recovering, of course, from that penalty. Where is he on the board?
Bush going low on Chase Elliott now.
He is...
Kyle
Busch is 2 laps down, so it doesn't matter. This is why, look.
Yeah.
He stopped... Well, that's harsh. That's still in his pit box, if I'm right. Look at that. It's still in the box. That's why that's harsh. Why did they give him a penalty?
I'll agree with that.
He was on the line.
Come on now. I want to know, Josh. No, I know. I agree with that. I agree with what you said, so.
That was on the line. It should have been fine. But 3 wide to turn 3 as well, with Ty Gibbs going down low and Truex staying in the middle. And up high was Blaney, and Gibbs trying to pass Truex as well.
I am done racing them easy. That's it. Go back to work here.
Yeah, and Gibbs still going side by side with Truex, who's staying on the outside line. Into 3 and 4. Gibbs goes down low. He'll have the speed. Can he stop Truex coming up high and overtaking him through the tri-oval section. He can. Drifts up high, shuts the door. Truex goes down low though, onto the apron and gets ahead down to turn 1 2. 9 degree of banking the change, so it's not too tight. And now it's going to allow Denny Hamlin to trail in and bring in as well the 20, but he's out a couple laps down, Christopher Bell.
Put it down, gotta run. Exit turn 2, slide down.
Someone's off at turn 2.
Leader's going down the pack right now.
Caution's out, turn 2. Don't see why as of yet, but the yellow has
Clean up
come out.
1, super 1,
That's
you're ready to go. Keep around that Pirelli,
Corey the Jaw, round and turn
31 will be the
2.
last one by you there, caution car.
Caution out with 33 laps to go. Corey the Jaw off. No one else involved. And he's got a flat tyre, guys.
And the 31 drop. He's the free pass and was behind the 5 at the time, or the 31 drop, get back in behind the 5. Go ahead, caution car.
Let's take a look
Yeah,
there.
31 will be the free pass, but he needs to drop in behind the 5.
So does he just lose it? Oh, he got a touch. And he spun around. Who touched him? I can't tell.
I think it was, I think he just lost it by himself. It might have been a little bit of aero from the other car, but I don't think there was actually any contact, Josh.
Right. On board.
It could have been the 43.
No, I think he lost it on himself.
Who was behind him.
Yeah, because Corey the Jaw's now dropped to 32nd place on the board. Let's listen. Watch the wheel if you're watching with us. Turns in. Now that tyre went. That was another puncture. Adam, we're seeing a lot of punctures this year. That's worrying me.
Yeah, Josh, it worries me too. Especially what happened with Chris Buescher earlier on in the day when he.
Oh, it was Brad Keselowski who...
It's the 6 of Keselowski, yes.
But he didn't touch it. The 7 just dropped it. The Jaw just dropped it on his own, yeah.
There was no contact there.
Oh.
The gold of the 6 shining in the Las Vegas sunlight.
That's my pick of winner. Unfortunately, ain't gonna happen today. But I can rebound next weekend. Across the board.
Let's hand over to Fox.
Our Fox cameraman. Yesterday, they were a bunch of grim faces when they were not allowed up on the roof to run the cameras during practice for the high winds. It was like, oh gosh, now what do we do? But man, they give you these great pictures.
Right along Keselowski. Yeah, totally. Just got loose in front of him.
Yeah, no contact.
You knew he was in trouble. Did you see how fast he caught him right there? Got loose, got out of the gas, lost it.
And there are fellows back
Clean up one more, get him underneath, and then it'd be clear to drop down.
Mike Dranis, Nelson Hastings, Steve up there as well. They're giving you those great pictures. And yes,
clean up while you're clear all the way home. Just keep taking. They're going to be open to the caution car.
I need one of those for Clint in here.
So Larry Mack, you got one set of tires up on the wall, and you got 31 laps to go. What do you do?
This is one of the reasons I'm follically challenged as I am right here, because they've run about 20 laps on these tires. We're going to go back racing about 25 to 26 or 7 to go. I just think that's too many laps that you've run, too many laps to go to gamble too much. But you know what? We are in Vegas, but gambling here could be like hitting on 19. Might not work out too good.
So they're going to dive in shortly to
The moral of the story is Clint get 4 tires. You look confused, Clint.
I was
wondering what the 19 meant.
Who hits on 19? Gosh.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That would be gambling and staying out or taking just 2 here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called it. But if you ever play blackjack, if you ever play blackjack, you know, 17 or 18, yeah, that's a hard decision out there.
Pit road.
Good on that run. Just wants a good pit stop. No adjustments because of it. And the 12 of Ryan Blaney, just no grip right now with his car loose overall, and the ride quality wasn't good. Jamie?
Tyler Reddick in the 45, a little bit tight. He said the top of the racetrack is pretty good. I can make it work. Meanwhile, the 5 of Kyle Larson, happy with that balance. Told him where he was faster than the 45 in 3 and 4.
Good exit off pit lane.
Ross Chastain, 2 tires, goes up to second place as we are under caution for Corey LaJoie.
That's going to be the money stop right there, guys.
30 laps. I hope my mic was unmuted. 30 laps. All out. This is going to be very, very exciting. I just hope we don't get red flags.
Right, typically you head and drop down to the bottom, and you can hustle all the way home.
Last time we were here, we had 7 cautions. We only had 6 out there today, which is great news. Most of
the one you can keep digging, the ones that are coming on the pit road and still haven't made their stop yet, so you have plenty of time.
Yeah, most we've ever had here was 14 back in January 2000. Sorry, back in 1st of March 2009. I've got to remember because these are American dates, so it's month, day, year instead of day, month, year, which is the way we do it around. So I've got to remember that they've swapped round. Yeah. Just catch me out occasionally. Might have to start writing them down manually, like MH.
How you doing, Josh? Trust me. It's hard. I get it.
Just looks easier on the date line.
Well, I mean,
All right, 31 will choose last of the 3 fast. 7 will just restart the tail on the line, getting too soon. The 2, 15, 51, 21, 34, 44, 20, 23, 16. That's the caution card now. There'll be 1 going to get back here.
I want to go up the line.
You'll be good for...
The road is closed.
Go. Oh, no, they're frozen again. Guys? Yeah, they've gone. Ah! Okay. We're gearing up here at the start. Almost a set, yeah. I swear it's this little Ethernet connector that's just gone. So we're just waiting. Let's go back to Fox. Nope, as they're gambling at the moment. Luck be a lady here tonight. Guys, well, hello.
It's all completely hopeless.
Hi, I can hear you. You're back. Yay!
Hello.
What were you saying, Josh?
In anything that happens today in the history books will be all good because
Everybody, the lights all around. Show the 1 to go. 5 is a control car jumping inside.
Third time's a chime. Go on.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. Third time's a charm. Go on, try again.
Awesome. That's also, I mean, third time's the charm for the third of the third. So anything in the history books, both ways round.
Thank
03.
Good. Nice church.
And
Larson inside, Chastain outside, row 1, inside Reddick, outside Blaney, row 2, Hamlin inside, Logano outside, row 3, row 4, Truex Jr.
Just one last reminder.
Elliott
When they
outside,
get to where the main grandstand starts, I guess Mike will stop the leading. Door to door, nose to tail.
Go on, Adam.
Yeah, Scott, I think Kyle Larson gets the job done.
Hey,
and
bro,
things
this is
are
a caution
done.
card.
Try again.
I said, I think Kyle Larson gets the job done and hangs on for the win.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get ready to go rocking and rolling here. Final 27 laps. Let's hope it's a good one. As they come into it. Kyle Busch back in lead lap. Let's take a look where he's gone to. Yeah, back on the lead lap is Kyle Busch. And he'll move up the order as well. Getting ready. It'll be 27 laps to go. Ready to rock and roll the dice in Las Vegas for one more time. Coming out of the last corner. And we are back to green flag running here. And it's a good restart. I'll hand over to Josh T.
Okay, so 3 wide for the start. Larson out in front. Here comes Chastain on the high line. Tyler Reddick on the low line as well. We're 4 wide, trying to go 4 wide. 3 wide still. further back, multiple rows deep. Denny Hamlin going up the middle, but if we look to the front, we've got Chastain around the outside of Kyle Larson for the lead. Who's leading that one? Larson just leads that past lap by 0.131 of a second, so just over a tenth as we're side by side going through turn 2 out onto the back stretch. Hamlin has caught up with the top 2, Larson down low, Chastain in the middle, Hamlin trying to make it 3 wide for the lead as we go up top. And 3 wide further back as well. Tyler Reddick getting involved as well, who was third that time as well, as we go round 3 wide further back with 25 laps to go in the Pennzoil 400. And Carson Hocevar getting involved as well. Tyler Reddick going down low on Denny Hamlin. This is to defend 3rd place. Hamlin trying to get past Reddick, and he does it successfully. What do you think of this, Adam? This restart?
I'm back.
It was crazy.
Hello.
It was crazy. So, Josh, take us home.
Larson, Chastain, Reddick, Hamlin, Blaney, Gregson, Truex, Gibbs, Austin Dillon, and then we get Elliott coming in as well across the line. Hamlin battling hard as well, but losing out. Truex coming down again. I'm going to kick this internet computer out of a window in a minute as it's frozen again, as it's trying to come back in. It's gone back. Good boy. Stay still. Be nice. Although I am concerned if we hang on a minute. What's happened here? We're a lap behind now.
There we go.
Go on.
Gibbs round the outside of Noah Gregson. Up on the high line, down low, trying to make it 3 wide is Truex Jr. Blaney goes down low onto the apron, as well as the 10 of Dragson and the 19 of Truex Jr. As well as we go into turn 1.
Still trying to hold it back, aren't they, as well? But what did you make of that restart, Adam? I was watching on my backup monitor, so I did see it.
It was crazy. Kyle Larson has shown the lead, and it looks like that number 500cars.com Chevrolet, around about 21 laps to go, and looks like he's going to take that car and pull it into victory lane here in just a few minutes' time.
Yeah, it won't take that long. Only 20 to go now here at Las Vegas. Larson 8/10 back. There we see average lap, last lap of course here at Vegas, 249, which is where 18 to go. We're at 248 at the moment on the board. And around the outside, Ty Gibbs going for some manoeuvres as well, getting ahead and getting a lovely run on Noah Gregson, who's running in 6th position. He'll go to the outside line, try and take it in nicely and sweetly through the first corner. And I can't do it to 2 and 3, but look at how much Blaney slowed down. And Ross Chastain running in 3rd position is going extremely well, in my opinion, so it's still up there. And I suppose 3 wide of the backstretch as well, all down low. Suarez trying to swing through and take the inside of Austin Dillon. I think he succeeded, he did. Great maneuver. Backstretch. Yeah, go on, Adam.
Yeah.
Larson, guys.
Got it. Absolutely got it.
Larson, he's just simply saying, gone, see ya. He's saying, gone, see ya, and goodbye.
Well, looking at Kyle Larson and his previous win record here, of course, he won back in the fall, but he's had 2 wins here previously, 7 top 5 finishes, 11 top 10 finishes. He's only DNF'd once here, and of course, I said twice a winner. Jamie.
Career Xfinity Series win here. We're going to be good today. They had to take a gamble to get this track position, but if they can finish in the top 10, that's a win.
Well, that gamble.
Yeah, it would be a win. But there was Steve Brad Keselowski moving up the order, trying to make his name in the last few seconds of this race. He's still pushing on hard and trying to find some gap ins, and yeah, giving some thumbs up. But round the outside, Austin Dillon's not giving up. He's fighting every bit as hard. And there's Gregson trying to get past Blaney and Chastain. I reckon there's a third place here for Gregson. Especially if these two take each other out. It's certainly out there for race a possibility. I would like the race to actually end on time under green. We've yet to have a race end under green, you know. I mean, last time out we did, but that was, you know what I mean. That was...
I know what you mean.
Yeah, because last time we restarted with 5 to go onto a late race caution. I'd like to get to the end with a clear winner, not have them restart again and go for it at the end. Blaney pulls to the outside, getting ahead of Chastain. I don't want overtime. I don't want to explain overtime. It's confusing enough. Side by side, Blaney's getting in.
It's called. Luckily, Ben Schneider's not here, since, or for you folks who don't know, Josh and I can tell you that our good friend Ben Schneider, he does not like NASCAR overtime, and my friends can concur, right, guys?
Can indeed.
I mean, I don't think he likes it. I don't think he doesn't like it a little bit. I think he doesn't like it a lot.
We'll have to grab Ben on for one of these races. I'll have to grab Ben on for one of these races. It's going to be great. But Blaney's now up to third. He's past
Just
Chastain.
NASCAR race which doesn't have a NASCAR overtime.
Pictures have died again. Josh T, handing to you.
Yep, on board with the 45 of Tyler Reddick now, beats in 190 miles per hour as he goes into turn 3 down to 177 through turn 4. Now back onto the front straight.
Yep, so 13 laps to go at the moment. Larson coming in with Reddick, still trying to go through. But still, so much action, so much drama trying to fill in for this race. It's actually unbelievable. Larson still might attempt this as well. So they're still pushing hard. 11 laps to go. Still trying to make it in. Still trying to take it on the action. It's one of these races. You never know what is going to happen next. Just little by little. Caution by caution. Second by second. Anything can happen. And it usually does. As they fight it hard once again. Coming into the backstretch. They'll keep on. They'll keep the pressure. They'll keep the time up. Hopefully it won't be too much of a problem. They don't want to lose out with 10 laps to go. They really can't afford to either. They want to just get to the end of the race. They don't want to have that ability to lose out and lose on pressure. As down low, that's Larson defending. Reddick's coming in. So Tyler Reddick is coming in to try and have an attack. 8 laps to go. They're still pushing hard. Cautious, but desperate. They want to get in. They want to have some maneuvers going on. As we turn about. We're literally running on empty, guys. We're on Wi-Fi. Can you hear me?
You're very breaking, you're breaking up a lot, Josh, and very laggy.
Literally, we're on Wi-Fi. Sorry, it's the only way we can get you on for the last few laps. So I hope it's not too bad. Still pushing hard into the last few. Controlling through the corners. They want to have the power. They need to have the power. More of a question of when, not if, to be fair. Still trying to attack. We've lost them with 8 to go. The laptop absolutely died on us. Hamlin side by side with Truex as well. And Truex is passed. Truex goes up in position as well. So Truex has gone for an overtake and tried to make the move stick. Couldn't do it. Desperate to try and find something to go on here in the last few stages of this race. They will continue on. They will push. 7 to go. Already this is turning into an exciting one. 0.4 of a second at the moment towards the line. It's just unbelievable. Into the last couple of corners. Running out of time, running out of patience. That's what they're all doing. They don't know where to go. They don't know what to do either. They can't swing it. And Reddick is closing in on the back of Larson, hand over fist. Trying to find any second he can on the back of the track. Still, I want to say cautiously, wildly, and accelerating, but that's not the case. They're desperate to find in. We've lost the pictures. We've lost everything up here in the commentary box. That's the way the cookie crumbles at the moment. We've got absolutely no data. It's all gone in the last 5 laps of the race to try and give you any sort of access. It's back. We're just staying there, hoping we can get to the end. Everyone's desperately trying to keep it in. Sorry, we've lost the boys, but we keep on racing. Larson and Reddick, 4/10 between them. Can they hold it? Can they find the line of pure perfection? Just dragging it slowly across it. 4/10. They'll literally fight as hard as they can. Whoa, and up high goes Reddick. Losing out several times. He's trying to get the cut back and he's got it. Down towards the line they come. They're trying their best to make the situation better. They keep on. I don't want to keep it, but look at that. 2/10 now. Reddick on the back of Larson. Towards the wall we go. Reddick is going for a win, so's Larson. Larson has won both stages so far today. He's trying to pull on the high line. Larson still battling with Reddick. Reddick's almost in the wall. 2 laps to go. Here for the Pennzoil 400. Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Chastain, Gibbs, Gregson, Truex as they try. Just a few more corners to go. A few more positions to go. And they're still on the attack. They're still trying to find the positions they need to. We've completely lost it. 1 to go at the line. Can they make the maneuver? Who is going to win? It's that situation again. Up towards the line. We're waiting for the checkered flag. We've lost TV pictures. We can't see a thing. We've no idea on the last lap of the race who is going to win. We're trying to get some pictures. It's up to the line. It's 4/10 at the moment. We're waiting for the checkered flag to come out. And as he comes across the line,
win for Rick Hendrick.
It is victory for Kyle Larson, who takes the white flag. Checkered flag. Kyle Larson wins. Reddick is second. Blaney from Chastain, Gibbs, Gregson, Truex, Hamlin, Logano, Byron, Suarez, Elliott, Keselowski across the line. It was so close, but it didn't matter as they came across the line. It didn't and didn't need to change. But it is Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Chastain, Gibbs, Gregson, Truex, Hamlin, Logano, Byron, the top 10. Stage 1, 2, and 3. Luck be a Larson tonight.
Tyler, great job. Thanks everybody back in the shop. Great job all around.
The last 5 times that Kyle Larson has swept both stages, he also won the race, including today.
Taking care of business.
7th career win on a 1.5-mile track for Larson. Hendrick Motorsports now 2 out of 3 for this young season. Byron at Daytona, Larson in Las Vegas.
Fixing to see about a half-mile long burnout.
And Chevrolet continues its string of victories, 3 for 3 in 2024.
They've had quite the season to start with in all 3 divisions here in NASCAR.
Tyler Reddick got within a car length with 2 to go, but could get no closer.
How about that burnout for the fans all the way down? Whole front straightaway. Kid's getting good at him, isn't he?
He's having plenty of practice.
That's right. Good day for Reddick. Can't hang your head on that. That's a heck of an effort by that race team, that race car driver. That's hard to do up against that fence like that.
Well,
he gave it his all.
He's going to go back and watch this a little bit and probably analyze that. I think going to the bottom those last couple laps, I feel like Kyle Larson was going to go wherever he was by driving in the mirror, but I feel like through 3 and 4, the top line, I feel like that was going to be the place that he needed to be, because it didn't seem like Kyle wanted to go all the way up next to the fence, because he didn't, when he did block it before, he didn't go all the way up there. So
I think he just misread Kyle.
Yeah.
I think he thought he was going to go high, and right at the last minute he went to low, and unfortunately didn't work out. But man, what an effort by Tyler Reddick.
And the 3 manufacturers each put a car in the top 3 and the next 3. Chevy, Toyota, Ford, Larson, Reddick, Blaney. Then Chastain, Gibbs, Gregson, Chevy, Toyota, Ford. So parity? Yes. Kyle Larson came in here as a pretty overwhelming favorite and did not disappoint.
Probably going to win 4 or 5 dirt races this week too somewhere.
We're having a few tech problems once again with TV pictures to try and get them back on. We'll hear from our race winner, Kyle Larson, and then we'll sign off from today's action as well. As soon as Megan can get it. Thank you very much. We'll hand back over. Oh, and his son there too. Let's hear from our race winner.
You guys just had a smooth race start to finish, but take me through the last 10 laps, and you're looking in the rear view with Tyler Reddick as he's closing on you.
No, I knew Tyler was going to be the guy to beat from the first stage. You know, he was really fast there, and I was hoping those guys were going to get racing a little bit longer behind me, because I felt like it was going to time out to where, you know, he was running really hard and getting the toe to catch me at the end, and thankfully was able to air block him a couple laps and get him tight. And I thought him and Bubba were going to get working together again to build a run, but so I was happy that didn't happen. But all in all, such a great job by this HinderCars Chevy team, and just their execution, pit road, restarts, all that was great. So cool to get a win here at Vegas again, back-to-back, swept all the stages again, so can't ask for much more.
Congratulations, Kyle Larson wins big at Las Vegas. Now he'll celebrate with his kiddos.
No, you can't ask for much more than that, guys.
No, you can't. And that celebration right there is the best. Regan?
Well, Tyler Reddick, the other side of the battle for the win there. You had it up against the wall. Looked like you had forward momentum going at the end of the race there, and then it comes up just a little bit short. How frustrating is that?
Yeah, it's just the name of the next-gen racing game, right? You get the lead, you got to hold on to it, and yeah, Kyle did a really good job there of pretty much taking away every option I had to close the gap. So, yeah, he was, you know, he seemed pretty good in the middle, and I was obviously really good on the bottom, and he just never let me have it, right? So I kept trying to run higher and higher, and, you know, he was kind of running right in the middle.
And off goes.
Middle of the racetrack there. It was kind of.
Yeah, it's gone. Sums up the night, doesn't it? Really, in all honesty.
Pretty efficient to block both lanes. So every time I kind of got close.
All right, we're going to call it there because the system's just have died. We can't hear from Adam. Oh, Adam's really gone. Josh T, if you could just pop Adam into comms box too.
Running just wide enough, wide open enough in turn 1 and 2 that, you know, he could kind of defend pretty well. So it's
yeah, everything seems to have gone wrong this evening, doesn't it? Apparently everything's gone. So Adam's having troubles, we've had troubles and as well. So we're going to go off air now and have a quick off from today's NASCAR race. Josh T? No, I can't even
frustrating. I feel like we were never up front really all day long until it got to the stage end. So, yeah, we had a really good Nasty Beast Toyota Camry and, just stupid mistakes on pit road. Same shit, different year, right? Like, it's kind of frustrating. So we'll continue to work on it, but a good rebound for our team today.
Thanks, Tyler.
And Adam's back. Good, that worked. Hello, Adam.
Hi.
Well, interesting end to the race. We've all pretty much given up. Let's go back to let's go back then. What did you guys make of that ending from your point of views?
I enjoyed it. I will say that Tyler Reddick had almost caught Kyle Larson, but couldn't get the job done. And Kyle Larson had a strong hot rod all day long. Now we can carry that momentum into next weekend in the Valley of the Sun in Phoenix, Arizona, for the first time this year since we'll be back for the season finale in November.
Josh T, what did you make of it?
Well, except for all of the technical issues, it's been good. But, next week we go again for a very busy weekend. But looking back at the race, it was definitely a good race. Definitely a cleaner race than previous races here at Las Vegas and definitely last week at Atlanta. Only 3 cautions for incident, 1 for fluid, 2 for the stage conclusions, which makes 6 cautions, and we had 15 leaders, over 24 lead changes, which is 4 more than what we had last year, but 4 less for the record.
Thanks, guys, for your work tonight. Very appreciated as always. Sorry about all the technical issues, everybody. Can't help that, unfortunately. Old equipment. But Kyle Larson there with his 2 children into victory lane. Not a bad way to end the night. Thanks you all for your company. We'll see you next week when everything kicks off again, and no doubt we'll have numerous issues as well. But Phoenix is next up, and we can't wait for that. Thanks for your company tonight, guys. Thanks to you at home for sticking with us. We'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.